I need to cough. Sorry, 1 second. Joe, can you say... Okay, do you want me to say it like James Bond? Okay. I can't stop drinking oil. Crude oil. There you go. Don't know what that's all about, but alright. Sub for 2 months, Audible Premium, Audible drop, plus 3 more. What? 4 available drops. Huh? Princess Donut Brown, Princess Donut... What is going on? No, close. What's Audible again? Is Audible... Now I'm explaining what Audible is, organically. And you know organic advertisements are worth the most. Audible is the audiobook service that is on Amazon, isn't it? It's not Spotify. Spotify is music. I've never been one for audiobooks, but I've never really given them a chance, to be honest. I think it's a perfectly cromulent format. It's probably not the same thing as reading physically, like with your eyes, but I think like you're still getting the story. Audiobooks are wonderful. Slower narrators can make characters really pop. Why was slower just in a sentence all on its own with a period there? Are those directions? Audiobooks are wonderful. Slower. Narrators can make characters really pop. Slower still. Okay. Narrators, yeah, my concern would be that they might put some different emphasis on certain words and might change the meaning that you might get if you were to read it yourself, right? Slower. The only audiobook I ever listened to was Dante's Inferno, which was maybe unwise. Yeah, that might be unwise, yeah. When they say a name differently, I cringe. Yeah, that's when you just want to just come on stream instead. Woe is no longer me because Joe is back on my monitor B. Aw, nice. But Joe, if the author does the audiobook, you get the intended emphasis experience. Yeah, you do, but sometimes that can be bad. Oh no. I wonder sometimes if I'm a bad reader, because I will very often read a book and like if you say a name, if you say like Craig and that conjures what I think Craig looks like, there's no amount of descriptive work that you can do after that will make me not see who I saw immediately when you said the name Craig. Like there's nothing you can do. There's literally nothing. It's a lost cause. There's no way you're gonna make me see anybody else. Like like at best maybe if they like if you go out of your way to describe like they have some like grievous injury or scar or whatever, then maybe it'll show up. But yeah, does that mean you have a strong or poor imagination? I don't know. I don't know what it means. Like, I've written a lot of stories, so I would say that in terms of like being imaginative in that space, I think I'm probably capable, but I don't know. Same way when it comes to describing certain places as well. Like, if you're very I don't know, lackadaisic, is that the right word? I don't know. If you're very like nebulous when it comes to describing a place, then I'm just gonna fill the gaps in myself. And then if you want to be specific after that, like, I'm sorry, the battle's lost already. There's no way. Can Joe write smut? Oh, SMT. Sorry, can Joe write SMT? Do people write SMT? Like fan fiction or what? I think VNs that aren't afraid to just put a black screen while they write is a nice happy medium. You get to have a visual of the characters, and you see their expressions that match what they're saying. Voice acting can help too, but then there's also times where it'll just cut the black and it'll just be like, no, we're gonna do some descriptive writing here. We want to like make some images appear in your head. Is smut art? I think smut can be art. Yeah, for sure. Umineko. I think all VNs do that, don't they? I haven't read very many VNs in my time, but I think they all do it at some point. Sekimea did. So I like books with sample images halfway through exhibiting scenery items. Very helpful in nonfiction, especially. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I would appreciate that too. Yeah. I wonder if there's room for that in fiction. I feel like people like turn their nose up at picture books sometimes, but I think a picture can help. How would you rank the Umineko episodes? Worse with every single one. Just the numbered order. Imagine the pacing improvements with one pick equals 1,000 words. Yeah, we should go back to being a culture that's based on symbols. There's an argument to say that is what's happening, yeah. We're moving more toward that. I don't know. How are the kids texting these days? Are they using a lot of shorthand and everything still, or are they typing everything out like me, the boomer? No pressure. Is Fan Art Showcase is going to be returning? Is still on hiatus? I don't know. It's still on hiatus for the meantime. Yeah, we'll see. So there's streams 3 days this week. We're streaming today, tomorrow, and Thursday. Tomorrow we're going to be starting a little early, maybe an hour early, around noon. So 2 hours earlier than we're starting today. Usually we start at 1 p.m. my time. It's 2 p.m. my time right now because I had an appointment. So we're starting tomorrow at noon, and the goal is to finish Great Ace Attorney 2 on Thursday. So we may have to go a little late on Wednesday and a little late on Thursday because I cannot stream on Friday. So there's no streams Friday, there's no streams Saturday. There will probably be streams on Sunday and Monday. I'm going to stream when I can, on the days that I can. So the schedule's kind of up in the air right now, sorry. I'm probably going to stream on Sunday and Monday. But I have another appointment on Monday, which means that the stream is probably going to be late on Monday. So I don't know what we're going to be playing, and I can't really say when, sorry. So we're going to be just going through it. And I believe Errol is going to be on stream with me tomorrow, and we're going to go through the PowerPoint that she's prepared together. And if all goes well with that, then I think we're just going to continue reading the Not a Game for a bit too, and see how it goes. Final Fantasy VII Remake time. When is that coming out? I have not seen the PowerPoint presentation on purpose, so it's going to be new for me too. But it sounds pretty exciting, so I'm looking forward to getting back into that and finishing it. Yeah, I feel bad that it's been hanging over the streams. And I also just, like, on a personal level, I want to see the end. The longer you delay Kingdom Come Deliverance, the more hype there is, so it's secretly helping the fans create high expectations. Cool. Let's schedule it then so they know. Let's maximize the hype. Let's schedule it though, so they know they can look forward to it. I'm in a unique position that as the oldest person here, I can actually do this and know that everyone's going to be there. So we'll do it in the old folks' home. Probably, do we want to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 before we go back to 2? We'll stream it in the old folks' home when I'm like 87. We'll do it then. Senile Henry, yeah. Plan early, plan often. Speaking of being old, my kids dunked on me in on a purpose and then accidentally. Leo asked me what World War I was like. Not 2. 1. And then we were playing Core Keeper together, the three of us. Me, Finn, and Leo. The girls are not they're not ready for Core Keeper. We were playing Core Keeper together. And Finn turned to me in the middle of playing it and he said, "Daddy, if Core Keeper had come out in the 1900s, would it have blown your mind?" And I just looked at him and he started laughing and he's like, "Why are you laughing?" And I was like, "What do you mean, why am I laughing?" Oh shit. That was intentional, Joe. That's been going around. I don't think it was. I think he just did that. Maybe he saw it somewhere. I don't know. Aging can be fun. So fun. So fun. I said it's hard being 40, and Leo said 40's not so bad. You're not 50. You still have 10 years till 50, and then you're halfway to 100. I was like, yeah. Thanks, kid. Thanks. What were the dinosaurs like? They were so good. Is Telltale Xmas still happening? Yeah, probably. We'll do Telltale, yeah. Do. Favorite dino? I don't think I have a favorite dino. I'm probably pretty basic. The blonde blazer of dinosaurs is probably just the T-Rex, right? Like, the arms are a little silly. Stegosaurus used to be my go-to, but I think I was just being a hipster and I didn't want to say T-Rex. Can't wait for you to see the Expanse Telltale game on stream. That will be so fun. Are we doing... We don't have time. There's not enough Christmas for all of them, is there? Do your kids like board games? Yes and no. My kids are amazing. I know everyone says this, but my kids, like, I compare my kids to other kids all the time, and like, there's like, my kids are so good. It's like, so, I will never brag about myself, but I will brag about my kids. My kids are like, the amount of just like little monsters I've seen at the park compared to my kids is just like, dear God, like, just like, oh, holy crap. There are some really bad kids out there. My kids are amazing, but my kids do have a problem, and the problem that my kids have is that they are incredibly competitive. Whenever we play games, board games, and like that, we were just playing Smash Bros, and the girls were getting upset because I just kept winning every single round. So like, it's, yeah, they're incredibly competitive, so they get very upset when things don't go their way, and there can only be one winner. Wonder where they got that from. Well, I'm not competitive at all. What are you talking about? And sometimes it gets It gets pretty awkward, actually. Yeah. Like, Finn and Leo are amazing gamers. They're really, 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 really great. They're like so much more ahead of the curve. Like, they're way better than I was at that age. So they're just amazing. Like I've told stories about like what Finn has done on stream before. Like Finn's beaten Dark Souls. He beat Dark Souls 2. He like one-shot Calamite. Like he's done an amazing job with games so far. Like he beat all the Pantheons in Hollow Knight at I think when he was 7, 8, something like that. He's 11 now. Like he's incredible at games. Leo is also incredible at games. He is maybe like he's less interested than Finn is, so he's like maybe a little bit behind him in terms of where Finn was at that age. But Leo is a much more creative person. Finn is also a very creative person too. But Leo, like Finn, will sit and play a game until he is extracted all of the joy that that he can out of it. Leo will like play a game for like an hour, and then he'll go and do some arts and crafts for an hour. Then he'll go and like watch something for an hour. Like he likes to go from different things. So Leo has also beaten God Home, I think. He might not have beaten Pantheon 5, but he's beaten all of it, yeah. And Kate has also gotten the fairways into Hollow Knight and Silksong, and she's really, really good. But the boys are older, so they have a lot more experience, so they are better than her. And she gets really, really upset. She doesn't understand. Kids don't understand, like Kate's 7, Leo's 9, Finn's 11, and I'm trying to explain, like they have so many more years on you, so of course they're going to be better at some games than you. You can't compare yourself, and there's no getting through to her. Like she cries. She's like, I suck. I'm so bad at games. Like the boys are so amazing, and I can't. I'm really, I'm a bad gamer. I'm like, no, you're not. And it's like, yeah, it's this big thing. Yeah. I feel bad. It's especially bad because it's not true. She's really, really good. We were playing Kirby in the Forgotten Land together, and the co-op in that game fucking sucks, huh? She gets to be Kirby and do all these like possessions and stuff, and like and drive the ship, whereas I'm a guy with a stick, and I'm just running around just hitting things with a stick. Whenever she gets off screen, like I get teleported back to where she is. It's like, goddamn. I'm in a sim racing league with a person like that, but acts like that constantly. How do I handle an adult like that? You don't need to handle adults like that. No. They need to handle themselves. Are we playing the game? I don't know. I need to go get my coffee, actually. I need to put it in the microwave. His name is Waddle Dee, and he deserves your respect. Yeah. Every time we found another Waddle Dee, Kate pointed at the screen and said, look, we found one of your friends. Aren't you happy? Oh, did your opinion about Dispatch change anyway? I haven't thought about Dispatch at all since the stream. Sorry, there's just too much going on in my life. I did listen to the I'm a Bitch song again for fun, but yeah. Joe, you also make chat feel bad about their skill in certain games? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I don't think I'm competitive at all. Do you think I'm competitive? Am I really? Is this something I don't know about myself? I don't think I'm competitive. I think I'm hard on myself, but I don't think I'm competitive with other people. Like, why are you smiling? You're very settled? Fucking hell. I'm gonna go get my coffee. Be right back. True. think arguably Joe is the only one here who's attempted the mouse challenge. What? Huh? What are we talking about? I was competitive in World of Warcraft. I was very, like, in a raid setting, like, I would try to be the highest DPS. And if, but on the other side, it was like, I also didn't really want to be, I didn't want to be carried. I didn't want to be the lowest DPS. I didn't want anyone to think that I'm not pulling my weight. So, like, definitely there. Joe, what's your opinion on Dispatch? I didn't watch the stream because maybe someday I'll play the game. It was like a 7 to an 8 out of 10, somewhere like there. Like, it's gonna, your enjoyment of Dispatch is definitely gonna depend on how much you like blondes and also how much you like millennial sex humor specifically. Like if you think That's What She Said from The Office is like a great time and you would like them to be even more crude than that, then you'll really like Dispatch. But a lot of it is like that. Microwave, yeah, Big Michael. Is Joe making his coffee in the microwave? I already had a coffee and I'm heating it up in the microwave. Really big fan of the new Distant Joe bit. Joe on his own. Joe on the go. Joe from the kitchen. We could have been mapping the world the whole time that we've been yapping. Fuck. We could have been mapping and yapping. Where are we? I haven't played this game since last stream. Oh my god. Narcolepsy? Okay, what? How's the sound? Palworld management system? Joseph Anderson. Oh, we named him Joseph Anderson. Okay. His name is Joseph Anderson.
What?
What? What? What are we doing? Great Ace Attorney. Want to put on the Hypnotol OST in the background? No worries for copyright. This okay? Is this not going away? Do I have to beat this game now? Is the community at large has decided we're all just gonna dunk on mouse and who can finish it? Like, what are we doing? Music stream, please. Oh, that's what you're saying. Okay. You don't? Yeah, I don't. It doesn't look good. I supported mouse dropping it. How do you sort again? There's a button and it puts all the things in that you. Is it Q? No. Huh. C. No. C from outside the menu. Ah. Core Keeper has this amazing thing that if you stand next to your chests, you press Q, and it will like send everything that's in your inventory to auto stack to all the different chests. This should be the standard. You can also craft from your chests too. This is how you learn that midstream I DM Joe and said, "Oh my god, I can't keep going with this game. It sucks sucks so fucking bad, and that's why he appeared. Yeah, yeah, this is true. Yeah, yeah. Craftsman chest is so nice. Thank you, Terraria. Terraria is, I think Terraria might have trailblazed brunette version a lot of quality of life for these sorts of games. Yeah, so God bless them. Okay, what am I doing? It's my birthday Friday, and seeing as you won't be streaming, can I have Anne's song for Ace Combat? Yeah, sure, which one? Is it gonna get copyright claims? That means a lot coming from you, Joe. I know it does, yeah. Quality of life Andy over here. This game has a collab with Terraria. Yeah, everything does, yeah. Oh god. Rip climbing mod, Finn must be devastated. Yes, I found that out. I was the one that told him. And he was like, what? And I couldn't tell him the reason, because how can you tell an 11-year-old that? I just said that the person has done some bad things, so, and they're tired of it, so they stopped. What on earth is that?
Yeah. Wow.
Luck is over? Oh, luck is back. Okay. Why has it got a cone? Maybe it just got neutered. Do you need to eat in this game? I forget. Oh, we have a lot of money. We don't have food. We do have food. I want to eat it. Me. Oh, I'm Glorp. Okay, Glorp isn't a Pokemon. Okay. Aqua got neutered. Nice. How do you ride? F? Okay, here we go. Cat? Why did we name it Cat? Because Mayo wanted us to name one after the Gravity Rush 2 travesty. Yeah, okay. What are these? How long has it been? Has it only been like 2 weeks? Okay, let's go over here. No, they're called Let's Plays. Jesus Christ, maybe they're minerals. Birthday song is the song of the plain Jesus, if you remember the lore video. Alright. Loud. I am getting some Jesus vibes. How's it sound? Too loud? Too quiet? Better skybox than Kingdom Deliverance 2? True, so true. Every skybox must be compared to KCD from now on. Yeah, absolutely true. If you think about it, Fighter Jet is a type of angel. Yeah, sure, whatever. When will you stream AC/DC? She was a saint, the size telling me no lies, knocking me out with those American dice. There you go, we did it. all weekend, the kids have just keep telling me, do Jigglypuff voice. They want like everything, and they keep saying, how are you so good at it? And they kept giving me things, read this in Jigglypuff voice. He's raising shatters? Yeah, I know. How do they know? I'm a dad. Like, my main purpose on this life is to make my kids laugh. So yeah, they know about Jigglypuff voice. They love Pokemon. They're really into Pokemon right now. They started playing Pokemon Sword Shields, and so that's going to be their first main Pokemon. I don't know if that's a good one to start with, but that's the one that they've gone for. And Leo has been playing Pokopia a lot too. Is it too loud? I feel like it's loud. Maybe they like Palworld? Yeah, they want to play Palworld. They want to do multiplayer Palworld, yeah. Ironically, it is for an odd reason. Oh, is it a bad one? It was fine, it's too quiet now? Okay. Make them play White Black after, that way they have an upgrade. I can't find a copy of White 2, Black 2. I heard that that is the best Pokemon game since the originals. Apparently it's actually quite hard, and you actually have to think about like building a team and doing and battling through and shit like that. Yeah. So isn't it hard accidentally though? Isn't it like in the Western release, hard mode was accidentally the first one and they just didn't change it? Yeah, I heard it was pretty good. No, they thought about it? Oh, okay. What am I thinking of then? Stellar Blade? Black is hard, white is easy. We're talking about Pokemon. So is Pokemon 1 or 2? Is the first games are easy, right? Did I play them? Did I play the first game? I think I did. I don't think I finished it. I played Blue and it's easy. Well, all the Pokemon games are easy, but I heard that specifically Black and White 2 are actually somewhat challenging, instead of just being face roll the whole time. When you're a kid, Pokemon can be hard, yeah, especially if you choose Charmander. I missed the earlier Palworld streams. Why is the music like this? We're playing some music from YouTube because Palworld doesn't have music, really. Just sneaking that one in there. I actually thought for like 25 seconds and remembered my media training if I should even make the joke, and then I failed the D20 and said, fuck it, I'm just gonna say it. It does, you just don't hear it all that often. Okay, let's see. Oh, it just ends at a... What shape is this world? I was expecting it to be like a hexagon. What? Oh, nuke went off over there. Would this game be better if the pals were bug snacks instead? There's something kind of gross and off-putting about bug snacks, actually. I think I prefer the pals. Bargain bin Pokemon, yeah. Gen 1 is trash, it doesn't work for half of the time and riddled with bugs, and Gen 1 fans convince themselves Charizard is the best Pokemon design. I'm not sure if it's the best Pokemon design, but it is like iconic. You have to remember when it came out. Like, Pokemon is a really, really old game. Like, chances are the Gen 1 Pokemon is older than all of you. Like, there's probably only a handful of us that are around that are actually older than the first Pokemon is, right? Like, it's like this fucking old-ass game. So the fact that they nailed so much of that, and they had so many Pokemon, and it was so and it was such an expansive experience on the Game Boy of all things, right? Like, I think Pokemon 1 is an incredible game. Now it's, yeah, it hasn't aged all that well, and does have a lot of mistakes and shit like that, yeah, but I think it's pretty good. Like, I feel like there's a reason why all this time later, like, when you see any Pokemon memorabilia and merch and stuff, it still is Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, and Pikachu, right? And you can catch missing. No, I cheated so much in that first Pokemon game. Yeah, I couldn't be fucked training all my Pokemon. I just used missing no to create lots of rare candy. It was a long message there. Can I auto run in this game? X. Hey Joe, I recently started playing Cyberpunk. This made me realize that there's a large issue with having a voice protagonist that makes it so the dialogue doesn't really flow or fit together well unless written to accommodate the player exhausting all options, which Cyberpunk clearly did not do. Sometimes there are contradictions, specifically in how NPCs react, or it just sounds like two separate combos instead of one flowing together. You think Cyberpunk is bad at this? I remember Cyberpunk being pretty good about this. Not perfect. I think CD Projekt Red is actually really good at this issue. I talked about this issue in the Witcher 3 video when we get to Kaer Morhen. And I think that it's oh, are we gonna autoplay into SpongeBob SquarePants or no? Yep. Fuck. Okay, sorry. Okay, what do we want? I think that CD Projekt Red does this quite well, but still has a lot to learn. Bethesda does it awfully. Oh my god. But yeah, this is when I think that people I think that when we speak about writing for video games, a lot of people seem to think that means writing a story that fits in with having gameplay, and that's true. That is a big part of writing for video games. But I think an even bigger part of writing for video games is writing so you can still do gameplay while it's going on. It's not interrupting the flow. That it makes sense with all the character options that you can pick, and also that it makes sense with the dialogue options that you can pick too. And if you're not going to factor that in, then you're not writing well for video games. You know what I mean? I think that is probably more important, actually. Because I think that most of us are okay with sometimes it just becomes a movie instead. And I don't know if that's just like still because video games are in their adolescence. Like imagine going and seeing a movie. Maybe Nolan just did this with Odyssey. Imagine going and seeing a movie and then there's like a 10-minute sequence where they're like, fuck it, we couldn't make this work visually, so we're just gonna put a bunch of words on the screen and you just have to read this for 10 minutes. You would be this is unacceptable. You'd be like, fuck no, why are we doing it? Meanwhile, in a game, when they can't make the story match the gameplay, they're just like, fuck it, it's just a movie for a bit, right? And we're all like, yeah, that's fine, you know. So we can do that. I don't know. I think yeah, Yoko Taro. I think video games are inherently more of a multimedia platform, so I think we're more accepting of it. But I feel like sometimes it can be a failure that they couldn't get it to work with gameplay and taking control away. I think the best video game stories are ones that can only be video games. Disco Elysium cannot really be anything else in the video game unless you try really, really hard. Same with Undertale. Do you think so? I think Disco Elysium could be a really good book. I think or maybe limited series, maybe, I don't know. I think a lot of that would survive in a book, but I do think that a lot is gained from it being a video game, and you get to explore this yourself and then cover it at your own pace. For sure, it's not detrimental, but I think maybe it could be a book. Outer Wilds to me could not be anything other than a game, and I think Subnautica, you could make it like a movie or a TV series about Subnautica, and it wouldn't be nearly as fun, but it would survive. But a lot of it would be missing from there. Eggs. Can you play The Sea Has Returned from Zero Ranger? Yeah, sure. Please do not give me bits for music, because that's illegal. I cannot do that. You have to just say it in chat and hope I see it. You cannot treat me like a jukebox. I'm not allowed. Like, and I don't mean like my rules. I mean Twitch's rules. Like we can't do it. How's Palworld so far? Mostly water. Oh, I can sprint. I can go fast. Any plans on streaming Crimson Desert? Only if it gets nominated for Game of the Year. Thank you for the break. You're very welcome. Happy birthday, Ma. I hope you have a great day. Your birthday is close to my oldest son's. What are you even doing right now? I am mapping the world. I am seeing what the borders of the world are. That's what I'm doing. We're just yapping at the same time. If I find an island that has a teleport, I might go back and do some crafting, and we'll finish this later. But right now we're just mapping the world. Also, happy birthday to Wuggy. Can we treat you like a jukebox? It depends on how hard you want to hit me. It's a pretty obvious nominee. Do you think so? I'm gonna be really surprised if it gets nominated. Am I wrong? Oh man, this is more Undertale than Deltarune is. What the fuck? I'd like to request maybe the Greatest Attorney soundtrack at some point or to build hype for tomorrow. It's fine at this point. None of this music will spoil you. Okay, we can do that. A lot of people dislike Crimson Desert, and I'm one of them. Haven't played it, by the way. For my criticism there, I'm specifically speaking about the dialogue system. When V is speaking to the NPCs because there are a lot of voices at the time, the way dialogue is written doesn't commentate you picking all options, so it gives off the vibe of V sitting there and saying disparate lines instead of two people having a well-flown combo. It's not a huge issue, to be honest. It only becomes clearer in Cyberpunk as it feels to me that the clear commitment to immersion. Yeah, I think I understood what you're talking about, because that's what I was. That's what the issue was in my head, and that's what I mean. To me, CD Projekt Red is actually really good at that. Not perfect, like I said. There are some issues, but I feel. Whoa, what is the shape of this world? I feel like they do that quite well. Oh, I just have to press shift once and you stay on. I don't have to hold it down. Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna have to play that again with that in mind and see. I wonder if I could break Cyberpunk 2077 again now that it's been patched. Since Metal Gear Solid Collection is coming out soon, are you planning on playing on release? Maybe not on release. I don't know what the schedule is at the moment. Like, it changes week to week. Again, sorry I can't talk about it, but my life is just like unadulterated chaos at the moment, and it's just, yeah, like, we're just gonna have to stream when we can. Yeah, lots and lots and lots going on. Rip, yeah, rip. I have to go to court next week. Yeah, stuff like that. So, lots and lots of stress. But I'm in a much better mood now, much happier, even though the problems haven't gone away. But you know, some of them have been lessened, so it's good. Oh, it's done. I just spelled violin with an E. Oh god, coffee just backsplashed me. Playing through Chrono Trigger for the first time on the iOS port. Excellent port, by the way, and honestly, the game holds up so well. Let's hear the final battle music, please. Ooh, okay, we can try that. Finn said to me yesterday. He said to me yesterday, "Isn't it funny that you were that you were playing a game about court and now you have to go to court?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's been on my mind." He's so smart. Like, yeah. I love motifs. Is that a good take? The older I get, the more I just love it when a whole soundtrack has this little piece that comes back. It can be overused. I just love them so much. It just brings everything together so well, and just, especially if they can surprise it with you, it comes back out of nowhere, and you're like, oh, holy shit! Like, it's so good. if you would like to listen to Motif, you can find their music linked on Jad's. Did a banger job with the Jad Say music. If you Thank you, Teef. Thank you, Teef. Deltarune might genuinely be the best game ever. Do you think so? This tree is really far away. I thought the tree was going to be in the middle of the land, not like the furthest northern point. That's the Citizen Kane of video games. Someone should do an adaptation of Citizen Kane to video games. Any plans to hop on the Project Zomboid train? Maybe a good spooky October game. I would love to play that again. I played it years and years and years ago, and apparently now it has cars and NPCs and stuff like that, so I would love to get back into that. Project Zomboid is, in a way, my dream game, because I would love a realistic kind of zombie game, but I don't know, there's always something about it. Maybe it's because it was unfinished. It just made me kind of think, I don't know. Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead is also, oh god, it's so good. Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead is also, I think, a dream game. I haven't played it, but I would love to play that game with like more graphics instead of it just being like the ASCII vomit. But like in terms of concept and what you do, that's like an awesome game for my tastes. Hates Dwarf Fortress. I used to play Dwarf Fortress a lot, and I really enjoyed it. But yeah, it does have that issue too. I have to play with a texture, a tile set for Dwarf Fortress. Have you heard the story about Deltarune being based on a fever dream that Toby had in like 2013? Wow, that makes sense. Is it gonna autoplay SpongeBob SquarePants again? It didn't. Okay. Do we want the orchestra remix? Is Malcolm Robinson Music going to be okay with us playing their music? Probably not. We're getting so claimed this stream. Speaking of adaptations, did you see that Umineko is getting to the 7th episode? Are they really on the 7th episode? Last I heard they were around episode 5, I think. Do you want to play List Link, sir? Yeah, sure. Can you play Jotaro's theme, please? Jotaro theme. What's Jotaro from? I'm not playing JoJo. I'm not playing. I refuse. I refuse. I'm barely hanging on, being straight as it is. You know, we had a really good resurgence. It reminded me of how things were with Dispatch. So like, I don't know. It might be too dangerous for me. Never go back from Bad Bitch Blasters, one of Backseat's new favorite games. August, what are we doing? Oh man, it's like I timed it with the drop there, huh? Did you ever play the DLCs for Alan Wake 2? I did not know, no. Whoa, what the? Oh. What are we doing? Actually, feelings of the release of Cyberpunk? Are you have an uncanny ability to get me to read your messages, by the way, Diana Lesky. I don't know how you have this power, but you have the bolder presentation or username, I guess, for me to read your messages a lot. Are your feelings of the release of Cyberpunk? After your feelings of the release of Cyberpunk, are you excited for the inevitable sequel? After 30 hours, I feel disappointed by a lot of the opportunity case regards to the depth of this still a good foundation. Would love to see expanded. Would love for them to expand the cyberware systems and make them change your appearance and such. Yeah, I think there's I don't know. I really like CD Projekt Red, developer, but I feel like they have a tendency to bite off way more than they can chew, which is rich coming from me, I know. But I don't know. Like I still like them a lot. So I'll play whatever they make, really, except for standalone Gwent, apparently. But yeah, there's a lot of room for improvement. Yeah, I really wanted like open world Deus Ex, and that is not what we got. But I kind of feel like we were promised open world Deus Ex. I think that was a somewhat fair expectation, or like at least like 70% open world Deus Ex, and instead we got basically just like a better version than the Bethesda sandbox, right? And that's fine, you know, those are good too. But I was hoping for more of an immersive sim. Do you have any hope for Witcher 4 not being awful mess of release? No, like this is what people don't understand about it because they got into Cyberpunk. Witcher 1, 2, and 3 were all horrible messes at release. Witcher 3 was probably the best one, I guess. But Witcher 3 is still a buggy mess even today. Yeah, sorry. This is just how they make those games. Can't tell you how hyped I was when the first Cyberpunk trailer dropped with the woman with the mantis, but yeah, it was a really cool trailer. Yeah, that trailer did so well. Oh, this is like a Subnautica island out of nowhere. Okay, I'm kind of digging this. Foot of the World tree. I'm not into that yet. Where's my flying Pokemon? Oh. Okay. Is there a teleporter here somewhere? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, walk, walk. You hate it, don't you? Yes, suffer, suffer. No, I'm designed to swim, not walk. Can you add the Baldur Dispatch song to the playlist? It didn't get copyright claimed, but I don't know. I don't know how if that's a good idea or not. How's the sound with this one? Is it okay? It's a little loud. Is it really? Anyone else think it's a little loud? What? Okay, what did the teleporters look like again? I also think it's a tiny bit loud. Okay, I can turn it down like a smidge, as they say. There we go. Okay, speaking of the Cyberpunk trailer and the vibes back then, can we get the City of Night by Miracle Sound? You wrote in response to the first trailer. Miracle Sounds has given like blanket permission to use their content in videos and stuff, as long as you also give credit. I also asked them like in a DM like years and years and years ago, after they started following me on Twitter. I was like, holy shit, like I love Miracle Sound. But I don't know if that's okay on stream. It's probably okay. Yeah. I don't want to rip someone else's content, especially another YouTuber. You can play Cyberpunk on stream. This full has been too long. I would love to play it again all the way through on stream. I think that would be fun. I want to play through it again anyway, so why not stream it and double dip, right? But I don't know when. There's too much to do, and life is too chaotic right now. Where is the teleporter? There's got to be one here, right? Or maybe at this point they expect you to have been able to make a Why didn't it autoplay? Settings. Wait, what? Autoplay is off. Okay. Then why did it play SpongeBob SquarePants? What are you talking about? Oh, for fuck's sake! God. Can you play this so I can pull chat on whether it's weird or not? Okay. Pikmin? Something kind of sinister about it. Yeah. Speaking of ripping off, the first video on Mandy's channel is literally re-uploaded Miracle's sound. My boyfriend would never do that. What are you talking about? Where are we going? I can't even remember what the teleporters look like. They're like a pillar, right? I feel like I'm in an abiotic factor zone. Pikmin, One Peak Pikmin. Thoughts? I played it when it first came out a long time ago. We rented it for a weekend. Like I'm so old that like I was a kid when that came out, and I liked it. I enjoyed it, but I never really played the other ones after that. I think we have Pikmin 2 for the GameCube. I played it, lost all my Pikmin in the dungeon, and never played it again. And one of the kids asked for Pikmin 4 for their birthday one year. We got it for them, and they played it once, and then never played it again. So we have that somewhere. Yeah. I got Finn Yoshi's Mysterious Book, and also... Oh, it's there on the map. And also Star Fox Remake for Switch 2 for his birthday. And I ended up playing Star Fox game instead of him. And... man, that fucking kind of sucked, I'm not gonna lie. Like, they did not do enough changes for that to, they added so much shit in the story department when they shouldn't have. This is Earthbound now. They added so much shit in the story department that is just a waste of time. Although the kids found it fucking hilarious, I just kept saying, shut up, Slippy, shut up, Peppy. But then the, like, the gameplay, like, the levels are just too short now. Like, they need to make them longer. Like, add some more stuff to it. Okay, we got it. Okay. Okay, this song is okay. It's kind of weird, yeah. 7 minutes long? Okay, I take it back. Okay, Errol, you gave me a link with the playlist, but it's deleted the playlist for some reason. I just have, oh, if I hit this button, will it go to it? There we go. Okay, now it's here. Okay, The Adventure of a Great Beginning. We're starting Greatest Attorney 2 again tomorrow, so that's why we're going for this. What did we get from here? Heavyweight and Philanthropist. What do you mean, Philanthropist? When assigned to a breeding farm, breeding speed is increased by 100. What? Palworld, what the fuck do you mean by that? What, so because he got neutered, everyone else has to do more than him? What? That's a great one? Okay. Whoa there, Roach. That means he fucks. Really? Joe, look, a place to practice backshot roulette. Man, I'm never living down one of the 500 unhinged things I said during dispatch stream, huh? Damn, this fucking sucks, man. How could this happen to me? Can we get through here or no? It's gonna block me, right? There's no way I can just get to the end. I need all the gym badges to get through. Wait, but hold on. This is the edge of the map. Wait, what? Honestly, if that's the legacy of dispatch, you got off lightly. Oh, I got off all right. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, get off the Pokemon, obviously. Okay, interact with Alter. Enter the world tree. What? Now we're good. Let's continue mapping the world. No ball? Okay. Can you do Litz's benediction de douleur dans la solitude? I can barely even say it, sorry. We're listening to the soundtrack for a bit. World tree completely shrouded in mysterious energy. You'll have to find something in order to get any closer. Oh. Okay, never mind. Fell for it again award, yeah. Sorry, dude, as opposed to Skylands, I haven't found a cheat for getting in there. Yeah, it seems like it's like completely story blocked, yeah. Just wondering in case it comes up, will you be mentioning in general the Great Ace Attorney stuff without a spoiler warning in the stream? No, I don't think so. There will be music though from it, so if you think the music can be spoilers, then yeah. We're going to be doing a recap tomorrow. Errol's going to be coming on with the PowerPoint that she made, and we're going to be doing going through that as a refresh, mostly for me. But if anyone in the community also would like a refresh, so we're going to be going through that tomorrow, and then we're going to be streaming it tomorrow, and then on Thursday. There's no stream Friday. There's no stream Saturday. There will probably be a stream Sunday and Monday, and then after that, I don't know when the next stream is going to be. It could be Tuesday. It could be like a full week next week. I don't know. We'll see. Awesome, I'm still very behind. Wow, even with this gap, it can take a while. Yeah. Who's the last person I said thank you to, by the way? Hasfam? Poops Mikyolo? Masaido? Glad you're enjoying Dispatch. That must have come in. Did I say thank you to Kyle Gladu? Can't stick around for long. I hope you're doing well. I want to say thank you for streaming, especially talking about your narcolepsy, since it helped me realize I actually had it too. I just got diagnosed after struggling for years, and I wouldn't have even considered if not for the stream. I don't remember reading that, so I guess that's the last one. No, there was a folder. Did I miss this last time? I'm sorry I missed this, Kyle. Yeah, sorry that you got diagnosed with narcolepsy. That sucks, but also good that you know. What do you think of the game of the year noms are going to be this year, and are you planning on playing all of them? Oh shit, we got stuck. Sorry, I was all tabbed out, and it can auto run. I think that, surprisingly, I think James Bond is going to get a nomination. Obviously, Grand Theft Auto is going to get nominated and is also going to win. I think Pokopia has a chance of being the Nintendo one, and unless the Ocarina of Time remake is like amazing. If the Ocarina of Time remake is amazing, it might get it might even beat Grand Theft Auto, because that's a very, very important game in gaming history. It's not going to sell as well as Grand Theft Auto, no fucking way. But that has enough like gaming prestige that if that is a really, really, really good remake and it adds a lot of stuff, it has a chance of winning over Grand Theft Auto. I don't think it will, but I think it has a chance. People at large love Nintendo. But if not, Pokopia is going to get nominated. If it's like the Star Fox remake, then fuck no, absolutely not. What else is going to get nominated? Requiem? I don't think Requiem deserves the nomination, but this Capcom is doing like insane things right now when it comes to astroturfing the fuck out of every online community, so they probably will get something nominated this year, and it's probably going to be that. That was their biggest one, I think, this year, right? So yeah, so Resident Evil 9, James Bond, Mina the Hollow for indie rep, maybe, probably, maybe, I don't know. It could be Palworld, right? It could be Mina the Hollower. People think Resident Evil 9 is amazing, which is question mark. I think people are already starting to soften on it, yeah. Even the most diehard conversations I'm seeing, there's already some inclusion of like the back half was kind of disappointing. So like, yeah, I don't know. AC Resync had good reviews, but that was more of a remaster than a remake, right? Like, it wasn't a full remake and reimagining like the Resident Evil remakes are. That was more just like a really, really good solid coat of paint, like the Oblivion thing, right? I don't know. I haven't played those games, so I might be wrong about that. Sorry. I'd be surprised if Mina does not get a nom. Do you think so? I think Mina was a good game. I really enjoyed it, but I don't know if it's that good. I don't know if gaming at large is that big, or enjoyed it that much. Have you seen Big Walk? You can play it with your kids. I have seen it. I haven't played it though. It doesn't look like a Joe game to me. But that might get nominated. That might be like the party or indie game rep, right? It could be that. I think I said thank you to these people, but just in case, thank you again, Dean Trucking for 13 months, Alec33 for 17 months, Sam with 17 for 19 months, the Posterior 69 for the 14 months, Ash 323D for 20 months. I remember saying thank you to Ash, but I don't understand why some of the others' names. Like, there are messages here that I don't remember. I remember reading this message. Maybe it's a hot take, but I enjoy being a team dad more than romance in this game. Yeah, I remember that one. Pelsifer. Yeah, I remember that message too. Hasaniko, I remember that message. And then we rated Mouse. Hello, it's Mouse. Okay, so here we are. Thank you, U3125, for the new sub. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. While the stream was down. Oh, the rare while the stream was down sub. Thank you. We're hungry. Uh-oh. We're out of eggs. What is this? One in inventory unlocks recipe for Pharrellus Ring Epic. When we were playing Core Keeper, I killed something and it dropped this necklace that made me have 0.7 health regen every second. And I don't remember Core Keeper having stuff like that, so I guess it got updated or something. I was like, damn, this is a really good necklace that just dropped out of nowhere. Okay, maybe they did a once over and made some of the accessories and stuff you can get in that game more interesting. Or maybe it's like a super rare drop and I didn't get it before. I don't know why I'm saying this, but you know, it came to my head. Thank you, Quantum Moving Castle, for the 43 months. Paranoid Android Marvin, that's me, I'm also a Paranoid Android, for 17 months. Actually called Eric for the 55 months. Myelis the Malicious for the bits with hello, my adorkable, awesome soft streamer. Am I adorkable? I can take adorkable. I need to shave right now, actually. My beard is getting a little scruffy. For a few years, I was keeping a really like long, scruffy, like lumberjack sort of beard, and I don't like it anymore. I prefer a much shorter beard now. I feel like the long, scruffy beard really ages me, so maybe I'm just starting to get self-conscious about that. I think I look like 10 years younger when I trim my beard down. It's possible Ultra Kill to be nommed if it finishes this year. Even if it did, I don't know if that gets nominated. Do you think? Like, Game of the Year nominee. Like, nominated for, like, an best action game or something like that. But, like, straight up best game of the year? I don't know. Beards are makeup for men, though. Yeah, they are, yeah. Like a beard can hide a really weak jawline, which I have. So, beard's really good for that. I'm surprised Eugenics is carrying this poll. Eugenics was really popular. I just don't know if that fits like the vibe that Jeff and the Game Awards are going. Like, if Eugenics was at a bar and the Game Awards and Jeff Keighley were there having a drink, would they look over the bar and say to Eugenics, hey, we really like your vibe? I don't think so. I think they would probably look at Pocopia and say, we like your vibe. I don't see it happening, but if enough people nominate it, maybe? Is Jeff a juror? I mean, he has power, right? Like, he must have some sort of veto power. Have you ever trimmed your beard and scared your kids? My dad once bald without telling me and avoided him for a few days. Yeah, like, they're really sensitive to that. They notice big time, yeah. I had really long hair when I was, in my late teens. I started growing my hair out for the first time because I really wanted long hair because I saw Mission Impossible 2 with Tom Cruise. And I was like, I want to have hair like him. That is the real reason why I wanted long hair. So I wanted long hair, so I grew my hair out in my late teens, and I kept it growing until I was like in my 20s, and I couldn't really grow any facial hair back then. So it wasn't a good look, I don't think, actually. So like I had really long hair, and so I got my dog, my first dog, when I had long hair, Jana, the border collie. And it was years into Jana's life that I shaved my head completely. I went into the bathroom one day and I said I've had enough of this, and I got a pair of clippers and I just shaved my head down to like number 1, like completely, like not bald, like I still had stubble on my head, but like I just shaved my head. And I came out of the bathroom, and I think I was like 24, something like that, and the dog went ape shit, just absolutely, just I'd never seen her act like that before. She's screaming, barking at me, just like who the fuck are you that just came out of the bathroom? Like she didn't recognize me, and then I had to go over and like pat her and be like, hey, it's me, and then she calmed down, and I was like, holy fuck. And then he decided, yeah, I became Northern Lion, yeah. And now I have long hair again. I have the longest hair I've ever had right now. I don't think I've cut my hair at all for like I think 2 years at this point, maybe even more than 2 years. I have the longest hair I've ever had. Whereas back when I was in my 20s, I was going and getting like trimmed and tidied up, but now I just let it grow. I don't care. Is it possible for a big gaming industry to not get a nomination? Let's say every single Nintendo game sucked this year. Is Nintendo still getting a nomination? Yes. Is it just straight up rigged? It is straight up rigged. Yes, it's popularity contests. Like this, we all know this, right? Like it's yeah, for sure, yeah. You don't sound long-haired. Oh, I sound like a short-haired cat. Do I? Honestly, I prefer Mouse over Northern Lion. So brave, so brave. The bravery on display in chat right now. I saw that NL is getting into the minute cryptics, and I fucking hate those. There is nothing on this world that makes me feel more stupid than watching Simon from Cracking the Cryptic do the New York Times cryptic crossword. I just don't understand it. He like, first of all, he just knows like fucking like 5,000 times more than I do about everything. Like he just randomly just knows the name of a fucking island off of the coast of fucking Singapore and its history, and I'm like, what the fuck? I don't even know where Singapore is, motherfucker. Never mind this island nation that you just know the whole fucking heritage and history of. Like and then that's the answer. It's like fucking you have to know. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? So like yeah. And then like the way that those cryptic fucking clues are set up, just like it's just fucking baffling to me. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. Cryptics are kind of like a new language to learn. Yeah, I've seen him do some shorts now. Simon, not NL. I've seen Simon do some shorts now, and I can kind of get some of them sometimes. But like when they get like when they're not easy, I can't do it. Okay, but where's Bro going? We're mapping the world. We're almost done. Look, we just have to do this. Oh, it's the best track. Holy shit. What happens when the Pokemon get so hungry that they have no food? Do we just fall off? Did you see Cracking the Cryptic beat all of Blueprints? Yeah, I did. Yeah, congrats to them. Did they discover anything new that no one has found before, or has Blueprints been data mined now to the point that they're confident that everything that can be solved has been solved, or are there still some like mysteries that they're like, maybe someone hasn't found something yet? Because Blueprints strikes me as the kind of game that there might legitimately be something that like no one's gonna find for like 20 years, and there's gonna be like a headline at some point. It's gonna be like, holy shit, you know, like. Apparently GTA 6 gameplay clips got leaked again. I don't give a shit, sorry. Like, I'm gonna play it, but I've never really played a GTA game, so I'm not excited for GTA. I'm excited to get into a game that a game series that's really big into gaming, and I finally get to experience it, sure, but I'm not hyped for GTA. My biggest lack of my biggest hole of gaming knowledge and experience is GTA. Yeah, I've never really done it, or Red Dead. We streamed Red Dead Redemption 2 once, and I wish I had continued with it. Yeah. FIFA. I've played some soccer games. Yeah. favorite sheep. My favorite sheep has been dead for years, sorry. Context, I'm Welsh. Thank you, Gameplay Student, for 13 months. Hope your situation is doing better thanks to the streams. It is and it isn't. Yeah, sorry to be cryptic. Thank you, Lirgetta, for the 39 months. Thank you for the well wishes as well. Thank you, Lirgetta, for the 39 months with the dancing jobs. Thank you, Farm Lesbian, from Farm to Table. Thank you for the 20 months. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Thank you, Jay Duffield, for the 24 months, 2 years. My brother built a Lego Lightning McQueen the other day, and we started debating whether or not he's bald. What are your 2 cents? Huh. The tires? I think... I don't know. Do they have hair? Do any of them have, like, things hanging down that are supposed to be like hair? I don't know. Huh, I don't know, actually. I would say bald. They're all bald. Yeah, all bald. Thank you, Joe Camera31 for 20 months. Calm908 for the 101 months. Holy shit. That's as many as our Dalmatians. I believe it's you too. I am so scorned by your title, but I did just finish Chrono Trigger for the first time, and now I'm playing Final Fantasy VI, and I completely understand the hype. Final Fantasy VI is a great game, yeah. I still think that it's pretty good. It's hard for me to judge because I played it so much when I was a kid, so like I know it like the back of my hand. I don't think I would enjoy it as much playing it the first time as an adult now, but I think I would still have a good time. Interested in more Shell 2? I was, but then I went and looked at the screen Steam page before stream, and there's like straight up like boob armor in it that they actually like decorated the bottom of the bra part to make it look like the armor has cleavage. Like they put like plates and decorations on the bottom part of the bra and then the top part of the bra that's metal is smooth to make it look like skin. Damn hot? No. 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 It would be hot wearing that, yeah. Just gamer things. Which game studio reputation is big enough that they can secure a game of the year nom, even if the game isn't game of the year worthy? Sorry, doesn't mean bad or mid, just not great. I think there must always be like something for Nintendo and something always for Sony in these things. I think that's pretty much it. I don't think anything else is going to get a nom unless the game's actually good. Like even FromSoft. If FromSoft only released one game, and they might only release Dustbloods this year, right? I don't think Dustbloods is going to get a nomination if it's mid, right? I don't think that is it, yeah. There was no Nintendo last year. Wasn't it, Denki Kang? Bonanza? Yeah. They do have to, like, release a game. Like, if the only game Nintendo released one year was, like whatever the next experiment they're trying to do that's, like, Squid Kids or what's it called? Splatoon. Then I don't think that's getting a nomination, right? Like if the only game Nintendo releases this year is the Thumb War game, I don't think that's going to get a nomination. There's a limit. But if they do release like a mainline Mario or a mainline Zelda or whatever, and that's the only game they release, even if it's mid, I think it's still getting a nomination. A remake might cheat that though. Oh no, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they maybe it isn't always going to be like a shoot-in sort of thing for representation, but it certainly feels like that. Ocarina of Time's remake is probably going to get a nomination. One, it depends on how it is. I think Pocopia might take it instead, and that's going to be like the Nintendo stand-in. Two Splat, two Tunias. Thank you, Sharper Needle, for 16 months with Hi Hor. Hope you're doing great, or at least better. Thank you, Sharper Needle. Hope you're doing well too. Are we almost done? We're almost done. Hal team is hungry. Well, I hope they are okay with eating each other. Fire Emblem is going to eat up Pocopia. Is that coming out this year? 2024 was Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, Super Mario Party Jamboree, and Mario & Luigi Brothership, so no nom that year. They didn't even have like a nod of a nom in 2024. Was 2024 Astrobot's year? That was Astrobot, wasn't it? Maybe Astrobot is enough like Nintendo that they got confused and thought it was Nintendo even though it was Sony. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised that none of those got nominated. Those aren't like heavy hitters or anything like that. Yeah. Thank you, Scruffix, for 47 months with the jobs. Thank you, Rex Yaldaboth, for 71 months. Hey, Joe, hope you're still doing okay. Glad things are looking up to it. Yeah, me too. Yeah, it's been a very trying couple months. Yeah, fucking hell. Thank you, Final Boss J, for the 20 months with Hey, Joe, and chat. Hope everyone's having a good day. You too. Hope you're having a good day too. Thank you, Hey Oleza, for the 36 months, 3 years. I'm glad that you exist. Keep doing that. Okay, I'll try. Thank you. Thank you, Kapani999, for gifting out a sub. Zero Escape sub. Thank you, A Christ, for the 23 months. Basement Batsman 19. Excited for more Palworld. It's been so fun just like swimming around the whole entire map so far, right? We're almost done though. Thank you, Miles the Malicious, for gifting a sub to Quantum Cock. Thank you. Thank you, Coke Monster, for the 48 months. 4 years with the Himiko. Thank you, Myelis the Malicious, to gifting us up to Quantum Balls to go with the Quantum Cock as well. Yep, you gotta have balls with the cock, that's true. Thank you, Hunted Curio, for the 64 months, tier 2. Tangent on to the book topic. Whenever you say something like, oh, my books aren't great literature, they... That's it? Was there more to this? Hunted Curio, you're still here? This was an hour ago, I'm sorry. You starving? Yeah. It's like the strong bad email when they got Vampire in the middle of the in the email. Yeah. If you're still here, then at me and I can read the rest of the message. But thank you for the message on Securio. Thank you, Nifto, for the 8 months. With hello Joe, hope you're doing well. If you oh Trevor, they got you. Hello Joe, I can't believe I remember that his name was Trevor. Dear Strongbad, I am a vampire and oh Trevor, I pined for you. Hello Joe, hope you're doing well. If you enjoyed the gameplay in Dispatch, I'd recommend Sovereign Tower, a recent indie game by French devs. All right, well there's already a mark against it. Sovereign Tower. DM me on Discord. I'll see if I check it out. I do that sometimes. Thank you to Voidy Toity for the 21 months with Yowie, Palworld Yowie. Nah, don't do that. Thank you to Balder for the 81 months with Fallout 81, and also for the Pikmin recommendation of the music. Did we all think that we that it was weird or no? We did it. Okay, we can go home now. Nope, we can't. We can't go home. We can go home. What? Okay, map makes it go away. This is a weird shape, isn't it? Does it expand? Does it get bigger? I really was expecting it to be like symmetrical. Okay. No fast travel there is, but you need to be next to a fast travel kind of thing in order to use it. Again? Suspense version 2. Will we get back before we die of hunger? It's suspense. Thank you, Jamo211 for 20 months. Thank you, the Knower999 again for 17 months. Hey Joe, I'm just in the middle of watching Dispatch VODs. I'm glad you're noticeably feeling better. Also, you're really saying top tier brunette is better than top tier blonde. Cracks me up every time. What are you going to when are you going to reveal that you also prefer top tier blue haired girls over top tier blondes, Mr. Jorica? I don't know. I don't like objectifying people like this, but you know we do it anyway as a treat. Like a really hot blonde is like triggers like the neurons. But to me, like the ultimate is like a really, I don't know, like the top tier brunette. Just there's something like really warm about like a really like beautiful brunette. I don't know how to explain this to you. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a slut. I just I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter. Thank you, Hexomania22 for the 17 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Gameplay Student, for the bits with Oi, I just got in the old folks' home because I'm 40. I'm sedentary. Fucking hell. Thank you, Ocelot Shot First for the 28 months with Ocelot Shot First is true. Thank you, Mr. Silverstrike, for the 50 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Skunky Emerson, for the 19 months with that one VLR stream where a character is telling a story and you go, so what? So what I'm getting from this is that your mom is single. Has become a staple meme in my friend group now. Thanks for that and the great stream. Did I say that really? Thank you, Kichi, for the 21 months with hello from the sleep mines where we dig for sleep but find none. Oh, I'm sorry. I've actually been sleeping really well the last like week or two. Yeah. So that's I still am tired, but like yeah, my sleep has been not too bad actually. Yeah. Thank you, Tem. I hope it gets better for you, Kichi. Like it's not a good thing. There you go. The sleep mines are back. Thank you, Tembi Zone, for the 41 months. Thank you, Hydra, for the 23. With final finish, Umineko, absolute peak, Umipiko. You're gonna do Umineko too, which is reading again. Thank you, Alan Wrench 10 for the new sub. Welcome, Alan Wrench 10. Hopefully you're still here. It was an hour ago. Thank you, Sony Bro Sangi 53 for 21 months with Joms Tax. Sangi, what do you think is going to be the Sony stand-in this year for Game of the Year? Next year is going to be God of War Lafay. But what about this year? Thank you, Snuggles, for 69 months. Nice, nice. A for Prez for 579 bits. Suspicious. Oh, I'm an old and overused joke. It's free. It's any for Prez. Vote for me. What? You're not any anymore. I'm an old and overused joke. And that's you breaking free of it. Okay, yeah. Annie for Prez is back. Annie for Prez is gone. Long live Annie for Prez. Rip Annie for Prez. Good to see you back as Annie, actually. All is right to the world. Thank you to Damon Adrian for gifting us up 44 minutes ago. Arx Angel. Hope you're well, Arx Angel. Arx Angel. For gifting us up to better life. I'll toast to that. So now that Annie for Prez is Annie for Prez again, it's time to resume Kingdom Deliverance 2, right? Yep. Damn, almost half of poll answers care about Fire Emblem. That's more unexpected. You personally care about Fire Emblem? I don't give a fuck. Yes, all of it. Never played, interested. Yes, only new games. Yes, only the old stuff. Someone on Jad said that we should pivot into Fire Emblem 3 Houses because a new game is coming out, and it would be good because a lot of people are going to want to see 3 Houses to get a recap and a refresh for the new game. And I gotta say, you know, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Thank you, Godzardor, 2077 for the 2 months with hi, Mr. Tomathan Toastar. After hearing your book talks on the near streams and your takes that video game stories suck ass, I decided to read my first ever book, Agatha Christie's Mysterious Affair at Styles. It was decent, but not nearly as good as Danganronpa or any other VN I've read. Could you please recommend some books that you love/think are essential to someone with zero literary knowledge? So far, your so-called literature could not surpass my video games, Joe. Oh shit. Have you heard of The Wizard and the Dragon? It's a great title. Great title. You immediately know what it's all about. You don't even have to read it. I don't know. Again, my go-to is always just like go read like Project Hail Mary, and then you get to watch the movie afterwards too. Yeah. Hope there is Orc City. Yeah, Orc City. If you're old enough, anything by Charles Dickens. You might like Lord of the Rings. I'm not big on Lord of the Rings, but you might like it. Statistically, you probably will. Have you heard of the new doll, Who Done Chat? Who Done Chat? I don't know that one now. I do know there's like Murderoku. I've been playing that for a bit. I like that one. War Street so far. Oh yeah, did we? Are we back? I'm all tabbed out. I don't even see the screen. Oh shit! The music kind of fits. We're in a dire situation. Read The Witcher. Yeah, you could read The Witcher, and then you could watch the videos about it too. Yeah. Probably anything by Kurt Vonnegut. Yeah, Sirens of Titan was his first book, and it's so good that it made me mad. Slaughterhouse 5, obviously a banger. Breakfast of Champions is okay. It's probably the most disappointing one that I've read of Vonnegut, but it was still very readable. Slaughterhouse 5 is a classic. Sirens of Titan might be better, actually. I don't know. That's not his first book. Wasn't it his first like full-on published book? Was Sirens of Titan? I thought it was his first. I thought he wrote like short stories and stuff before, but not like a full novel. Was there more before that? Piano Player is first. I read it recently. Really? I thought Sirens of Titan was his first. I remember looking it up. What? Really? Oh shit. Chatter, should just read Atlas Shrugged. Do not read Atlas Shrugged. It might change your life. In parentheses, negatively. What is this here? Are we just gonna get off and die? Le Petit Noir? No? Okay. Where are we? Have I read Cat's Cradle? I have not read Cat's Cradle, no. Much to my chagrin. Oh, it's back. We can go here now. If you can read Atlas Shrugged as long as you understand it's stupid going in, or if you're unable to read it and judge for yourself, hey, this is stupid, then that's fine. Yeah, Atlas Shrugged is a gateway drug to being a shithead, so you have to be very careful about Atlas Shrugged. When I was a 16-year-old, there was a competition at school that was advertised, which was read Atlas Shrugged by Ayn Rand and make an essay about it, and you could like win like university tuition or whatever, which is fucking hilariously ironic considering what's in a fucking Atlas Shrugged. So there was that sort of thing, and I was on a message board, and I posted it about like with a friend group that like with people that are way older than me, and I posted this on the message board, and I was like, I'm thinking about entering this, and what do you guys think? And there was some guy that also that lived in Toronto actually, and I was on pretty good terms with him, and he said to me, Ayn Rand is one of the world's biggest fucking hypocrites. You shouldn't touch that book. And I was like, oh shit, I guess I won't read it then. And fuck, I dodged a bullet. I can't remember that guy's name. In my head it was Merlin, but that wasn't his name. So thank you, whoever the fuck that was, man. Like, holy shit. Because I would have read that at 16 and fucked my whole life up. Windswept Island. Did you read Mother Night? Probably Vonnegut's mysterious novel. I think it's fantastic. I haven't. No, I have like an anthology collection of Vonnegut that I've been working through. You know, I haven't read a book in ages, but like I was working through before. Raider for Top Lettuce. How's it going, Top Lettuce Raiders? What's the book about? Atlas Shrugged. It's about how rich people are better people and taxation will literally kill the planet. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Recently on the video, your least favorite person's favorite book, which is about Atlas Shrugged and Ayn Rand. Weren't you reading some Agatha Christie stuff during the Great Attorney? I started reading the original Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. I was reading that for a bit, right before that, but I didn't have time for it, sorry. How do we make food? I would like some food. Open. I'm stealing eggs from the pals. Oh, we already did it. Okay, we have 200 fried eggs. Okay, cool. Time for egg delivery. Who wants some eggs? Do you think that there exists truly dangerous book? I say that ignore the harmful ideas and move on, right? Okay, music is killing me for this conversation. Oh god. Fuck. So the core question here is there dangerous ideas and are there dangerous ideologies? And of course the answer is yes. So, but I still don't think that things should be banned or censored. I think everything is context and has to do with like how it's delivered in education. So yes and no. But as we can see, that having like unfettered access to certain ideologies and information, especially for young, like again, women have problems too, but I want to talk about men because I am a man, so I want to stay in my lane. A lot of young men in today's world have been exposed to some truly toxic and dangerous ideas, mostly on YouTube. And it goes to show you just how when you're given those ideas and that framework without proper context and without proper guidance, it absolutely can like fuck up a mind, like big time. So I want to say, I don't think that things should be, I don't really believe in censorship. I don't really believe that like a book should be banned or burned or anything like that. But I do think a lot of things should be delivered with context, but even context can have a lot of bias and slants to it, right? Like it's easy to think that, oh, if we only supplied the right context with a bunch of stuff that's out there today, we could avoid all these problems. But it wasn't that long ago that we used to view like stuff like homosexuality as like abhorrently evil. and we need to have the context, and people who are exposed to this need to know that this is wrong and bad. And that was just like the common, air quotes, common opinion, right? That was like what people thought back then, and anything else would be like scandalous. Not to mention like how people viewed trans people at the end of the 1900s, as just straight up like mentally ill, like subhuman, like horrible people. Like that's how they were viewed, like as the same as like as on the same level as stuff like sex offenders and stuff like that. Like it was like I'm sorry if that's upsetting. Maybe I should have couched that statement. Sorry, that was a very blunt thing to say. But that's how they were viewed when I was a kid growing up. It was on the same level as like someone who you should avoid on the street. Like it was that much of an othering, right? So and I think that if you were to go back then and you were to read something that was like positive on those people, that the common knowledge would be, well, we have to provide context so people who are exposed to this know that this is a bad thing. So even that can be dangerous too, and done badly. But I don't know. I still don't think things should be censored. I'm not that kind of person. I don't know though. Would something like The Birth of a Nation be considered a dangerous movie? I don't know what that is. Sorry. Is that a Nazi thing? The problem is bad education, not explaining or showing enough. The more important context they are just brushed off. Yeah, I just don't know. I just don't know what kind of context can you provide for the manosphere. Like some things in the manosphere are actually pretty good. There are some positives in the manosphere. A lot about like discipline, routine, take care of yourself, like respect other people. Like not everything in that manosphere area is bad. Like that's I think that's why it's effective, is because there is enough good there that you kind of get it, like this package of good advice and good things to turn your life around. And with that comes like a chocolate coating of shit that is all about like, you know, covertly hate women, covertly men need to be like in charge, and women should be mostly back in the house and doing their things, you know, trad wife, blah 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 blah, all this bullshit, you know what I mean? Lots and lots of stuff like that. You should clean, exactly, yeah, you should clean your room. You should clean your room, but you shouldn't hate women. And unfortunately, the message that a lot of young men have gotten is, I can clean my room, but I also have to hate women. I can't just do one. I have to do both. So cleaning your, and then it becomes like a caricature of like toxic masculinity, because you're just in there cleaning your room, being like, oh man, I fucking hate women. Scrubbing your floor, fucking women. So yeah, but yeah, you should clean your room, right? Like you should do this, stuff, right? But unfortunately, yeah, it comes with like a package of really bad shit. That is kind of like really covert and sneaks up on you, and it kind of can make sense in a way. I don't know. Once someone gives you really good advice, it's really easy to listen to them when they're giving you bad advice from then on. So anyway, to retract from that a little bit, like, I don't know, what kind of context can you provide to someone who is a young man who is very lost in the world and watches their first Jordan Peterson video, and it has a bunch of really good advice in it, and then what's the context you provide and be like, hold on, so we're now, that part was good, but we're now approaching the insane part of Jordan Peterson, and you need to just like cover your ears and not listen to this part, sorry, right? I don't understand how you can do that, like what kind of context you can give. You just need to raise the kids. Yeah, like the real answer there is that they shouldn't be exposed to that at all, but enough people are, right? So I don't know. You have to provide them toolkits for critical reading by teaching them which question to ask. Yeah, that's true, but I feel like adults can't do this either. I think there are a lot of adults that have succumbed to this bullshit. And I don't know, like, is that just a failure of education for the adults too? Like, adults need to work on their critical skills as well? Like, is this something, like, do we need to instill in the populace, like, more of a, like, education never stops and you have to keep doing these sort of things? But the thing is that, like a cheat code for that, for me, was always been, you just need to keep reading. If you read a lot and you expose yourself to a lot of different ideas, like, how can you become this person? But I'll be damned, I have met a lot of people that read more than I do, and they are some of the most hate-filled, bigoted people in the fucking planet, man. Like holy shit. Like, I look at them and I'm like, I don't understand. How can you read like 2-3 books a week? Like from multiple different sources that have so many different ideas, and you still like are so unabashedly racist and homophobic. I don't understand. I don't get it, right? Or sexist, you know? I don't understand. Yeah. I don't like the idea of saying if you could read with understanding, you would have the same opinions. Yeah, that's I think that's a good way of saying it. I think that's what I'm circling around. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's a much more succinct and punchy way of saying it. Yeah. I think that's what I'm saying. Like, if you provide context, the context could also be biased and filled with a bunch of things that aren't good. Yeah. I don't know. I think basically the idea is that you have to instill in people the like the core tenet that is if someone else is doing something that you don't agree with, as long as it's not hurting anybody, you should just stay in your fucking lane and mind your business. Like if they're not hurting them, if they're not hurting anyone else, even if they're hurting themselves a little bit, that's probably okay. But if they're not hurting anyone else, everyone is a consenting adult that it has like the right mind to consent. Then with very very few exceptions, just mind your business. Like, it's fine. Like, you know, or if it's something that's making people infringe on, like, violating that rule with others afterwards, right? Like, yeah, like a lot of the self-help is good, but then you get into like, oh, secretly you should hate women, and now you're infringing on women's right to express themselves and live, and you're getting in their business now, which many of them are wont to do, like some like fucking crazy. What was that tweet I saw? I can't remember who it was from. It was from a Manosphere shithead, and it was something like Taylor Swift hasn't had a kid yet. You know, like she's 30 something. Like 80% of her eggs are dead now or some shit. I was like, what the fuck, dude? What are you doing? Like, fuck it, fuck off. Like stuff like that. Like, that's fucking disgusting. Yeah. Oh, people know this. Okay, that wasn't just a pull out of nowhere. Okay, yeah. That's still insufficient, though, because bad actors will frame behaviors they dislike as hurting others, like how they currently target trans people to protect kids. Yes, which is where it gets, like, murky and difficult. Like, you have to be able to, like no, come on, let's take a step back. Because I remember the same thing that happened with gay rights when I was younger. And now we've cooled on that. It's still not completely accepted, don't get me wrong, I know we're far from that, but it's cooled a lot now, and more people are ready to accept that and be like, yeah, of course, everyone's consenting adults there, they're not hurting anybody, and you know, like, it's, why not, it's their business what they do. But that was the same thing, like, it was about the kids, like, you know, oh, kids are gonna learn bad habits, what the fuck are you talking about? Or how am I gonna explain what they're doing to my kids, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, kids are used in this way a lot. I don't know. I feel like a lot of parents. We're just yapping today. I'm sorry. I feel like a lot of parents like overthink that sort of thing. Like, I remember the day that Kate, who is my third youngest child, third oldest child. What is it again? Number 3 in the list. I remember the day that Kate first noticed that people could have different colored skin, and she asked me very loudly and very publicly, you know, why does that person have different skin than us, right? And I think some parents like freak out at that kind of question, and they'd be like, "Oh God, why you? But no, it's just like, oh, well, that's just how it is. Like, some people have different colored skin, Kate. Like there are lots of different people in the world, and like look at, and then I'd be like, look at my skin compared to yours. Like, you have darker skin than I do, even, you know, like, even though we're the same kind of base color, like you have darker skin than I do, right? So like, and then some people have even darker skin, that sort of thing, and it's just how it is. And you know, it's kind of an awkward conversation, but you know, it's not that bad. And at the end of it, it's just like, yeah, you just shrug. The person didn't hear us, by the way. It wasn't that sort of thing. But she just accepts it. She's like, oh, okay, fair enough, yeah. I thought it was because of chocolate when I was 4. That's a good answer. Curious to ask, you teach your kids how to cook and clean? This is getting into the area where I don't want to answer. We're not there yet, but we're close. But yes. But very, very light amount so far, yes. Yeah, but yes. Just to expand information intake issue, how can a kid trust anything when their parents are instilling homophobic racist ideas from the very beginning? And this is a very hard topic, but I'm still curious. Is the kid to blame for not realizing? Oh God, the kid is not to blame. Fuck no. No. And I know this. Some people in chat are gonna hate this, but there are a lot of adults that have really. My bad. No. You're fine. You're fine, Rin. It's okay, Irene. You're fine. You didn't cross the line there. I just want to inform the boundary that's close to the boundary, but we're not past it yet. You're absolutely fine asking that question. It's a good question. There's a lot of adults that the only reason that they are like racist and homophobic is because their parents made them that way, like big time. And I know that is a really hard ask for you to have to just accept that about people. But in a very real sense, they can't really help it. I don't know. I don't know, man. Like I have a lot of trouble accepting this because to me, an adult should be able to get past it and should be like once you get to like a certain age, you should be able to reason yourself through it and be like, okay, obviously this is not a good thing. I should let this go. But a lot of them can't. Like it's very very hard. And I don't know. Like I want to hate them. Like you want to hate people that are like that, right? But at the same time, like, is that right? Like they didn't ask to be this way. They're Adam Jensening it up, right? And I don't know. I don't know what to do there. That's a very difficult problem. Like I will say that I said this a past stream when I realized that my mom was probably bi, while fighting a giant robot scorpion. I said this last stream, right? That one of the reasons why I was only homophobic for a little bit in my teenage years is probably because my mom was staunchly not homophobic. Like she was very supportive of gay rights, in a very like casual flippant way, like of course like it's fine if you're gay and gay people are people too, that sort of thing. Yeah, and if it wasn't for that, I probably would have been homophobic for longer, or maybe I still would be, I'm not sure, because my dad was really homophobic. Absolutely. Can you move somewhere without sound of apple crunching? But I have to. What do you mean? You asked me at some point you have to be told people are responsible for their actions, no matter what they may have caused them. Bigotry is one of those points. Yes and no. I don't know. Let's do a food analogy. We love those. Like, let's say there's someone, a kid, that was grown up in a household where the mother did all the cooking and the cooking was always horribly burnt spaghetti. You know, this is a purely hypothetical and it has no bearing on reality that happened to one of us here. Horribly burnt spaghetti, and like the ground beef was always burnt, and it was like whenever you had it, it was absolutely disgusting, and it was just really really gross, and you had it like over and over and over again for your whole entire childhood. And then when you get older and finally you can cook for yourself or someone else is cooking for you and they give you spaghetti, you have such a negative association with spaghetti that you physically can't eat it and it makes you feel ill, right? Like it's like, no, this was horrible so long. Like how many times does the spaghetti have to be cooked and you have positive interactions with spaghetti before you're finally like, you know what, I think spaghetti can be good and I can like it. You know what I mean? Like you might just be so turned off by spaghetti because of this very visceral like reaction that was ingrained into you that you can't help it, right? And the problem is that we're talking about how people treat other people, so it's unacceptable. Like if you just don't like spaghetti, just don't eat it, Lamayo. But when it comes to like how you view people, it's really really fucked up. So I don't know. Like I feel like it's difficult. It's hard, man. So in essence, homophobia is like dropping an egg 20 times and then realizing it when it shatters on the 21st. I would prefer to frame this as transphobia instead of homophobia when we're talking about eggs, just for no reason at all. But yeah, kind of, yeah. I will draw an arbitrary line at 30 years for bigotry from parents. You're going as high as 30? Really? That's actually quite good. I don't know. Yeah, maybe? I think by the time you're 30, you're away from your parents. Like, what if you're like under the thumb of your parents? Especially in this generation now where it's so hard. It's like so much harder to move out and leave the nest now. You're being raided? Thank you for the raid. They'll be fine, don't worry about it. What were we getting? Stamina, right? My mom always made the most god-awful sweet potatoes, and I still have a hard time eating them 20 years later. Yeah, so there you go. Like, but instead of sweet potatoes, it's gay people. You know what I mean? Like, there are some people that like that, and I feel bad for them, even though they are colossal shitheads when you interact with them. I don't know. But I have a really bad problem with, I have too much empathy for people. I know that may surprise some of you. I don't know, maybe it won't surprise you. I don't know. I have a really big problem with empathy. Like, I empathize with a lot of people that I shouldn't not an empath way. I just feel bad for people. Even like people that have done really horrible things. There are some certain horrible things that I now have no empathy for you whatsoever. But yeah, I have that issue. It's a very hard to swallow. It's a very hard pill to swallow as a victim of others' ingrained bigotry to not pin blame on those who have hurt you. The worst and most traumatic hate crime experience was in high school from other kids my age. As an adult now, I try to extend as much understanding as I have for the bandwidth for, but I know the biggest burden and responsibility for helping others unlearn their unconscious bigotry should be on allies. Educating others and being constantly understanding as a minority gets exhausting. Yeah, and it's really fucked up. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, it is bad that you have. Like, if you are in that position as a minority, not only do you have to deal with all of the bullshit that comes as a minority, you now also have the burden of trying to like champion your cause almost, and have to like put on a good example of like look, you know, like we're not bad like you think, and also have to convince people, and you have to be infinitely patient. Just one fucking like rogue tweet or just one bad interaction where you're just like I'm fucking sick of it, and you just kind of like verbally slap someone away, and you're just like I can't fucking deal with this now, and then it's like look they are that bad, look what they're like, look this is fucking unacceptable. It's just so fucking irritating. Yeah, I know. I'm glad I'm not in a minority. I would be really bad at it. No patience whatsoever. I would be so fucking bad at it. Insane state? What do you mean? It's honest. You are Welsh? Does that count? Don't be bisexual, King. You can handle it. Should I pivot into being bisexual just to see what it's like? Crazy way to phrase it, but it's so true. It's a statement of respect for people that can handle it. Like I don't know, man. I can't. In terms of how society views me, I know full well I'm living on easy mode. But like apart from that, like, you know, there's a lot about my life that's difficult. The sleep disorder in particular is a huge debuff. The bad parents is a huge debuff. But those are different things, right? Like that is very different than like no one could look at me on site and just hate me immediately because of these things that are hardships, and that's a different sort of thing. Whereas like other people will look at someone that has a different skin color or is holding the hand of the same gender or whatever like that, and just immediately just get hate on site. Those are very different things. Do you yearn for men? Honestly, I really don't. Sorry, I am yearning for more Greatest Attorney too, but yeah. Thank you, Gamer13254, another minority. Thank you for 21 months. Thank you, Gigantifying Emote from Arx Angel. Thank you, Last Isis for the 61 months. Thank you. Thank you, Brooch for the 20 months. Not a Palhead. Are we doing exposure therapy for Greatest Attorney? Yes. Thank you, Double Jumper for the 17 months. Thank you, Kami Mummy for the 32 months, or 8 months. Let's add them together and go 40. Why not? Thank you, Kami Mummy. Thank you, Keep It Mellow Yellow. Thank you for 6 months. Blink twice if you're in danger right now, but I don't have a camera on. Thank you, Secret Ambersong for the bits. Can you get your boyfriend to release the Total Warhammer tutorial video? I got into those games because of his videos, but I suck. Also, would you consider streaming one? I love that we're just going along with this now, and Mandalore has no idea what's going on. I'm sorry, Mandy, if this gets sent to you. I haven't spoken to Mandalore in ages. Jad Saya, I think. Shit. Would you consider streaming? I'd consider streaming a Total War. I've never really gotten into that series. Sure. Thank you, Chili Bits, for 6 months. Just logged in. Where are you swimming? We mapped out the whole entire play area, the whole continent. So that's what we did. Should we go around the island now and get them all, or no? Or should we just go here? I thought we were getting raided. Oh, we are. Oh shit. Joseph Anderson, are you okay? When you play this multiplayer, does everyone get their own base, or do you have to share and you have to play within the Pokemon limit of the base? Or is it expanded depending on how many people there are? You can choose? You can share or split? Okay. Just Venice, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? Just Venice. The rare reversal from Annie there. Hell yeah, the theme of racism. There's only one thing worse than a racist. A child. What? Let's go over here and grab this stuff. Who broke all this? Oh, they're busy when we're gone. Do we have any? We need ore. Do we have an... Oh, we have an ore thing. Is anyone mining? Oh, wow. You're way down by carrying too many items. Nah, I'm good. I will just simply... I won't tank it? I won't. Shit. Remember quick deposit? Yeah, it's coming back to me. I'm Celine Dioning right now, but it's okay. We're here. Nice. Oh, he is so much faster than it smelts or it dies, huh? He did those 7 real fast. What's 1? Oh my god, the speed. I miss Susie. That's so true. Errol, are you gonna voice Susie? Have I voiced my last Susie already? I didn't know. Oh dear. Chat and Joe, I'm happy to announce I built my very first PC myself today and everything is working. Pog, in this economy, congratulations, Sandy Weir. With the moment that it turns on and everything's alright, just like huge relief. Oh, it's just, I thought it was, oh, it's just a normal egg. Why do we have people? Anyway, let me say thank you to the last round of people, and then we'll take a break, and then we'll actually play the game. So thank you to Chili Vids for the 6 months. Just logged in. Where are you swimming? Oh, you answered this already. Yeah. Thank you, Charlie Explorer, for the 37 months. Thank you, Zargox, for the best. Looks like I missed some P content. No, you didn't. We've just been talking about society today, and I've gone into being the more the Jordan Peterson of the left. Sorry if this has been asked already, but what's the stream schedule like after Grace stream? I don't know, sorry. I don't even know what if I can stream the week after next. I have no idea. So we'll see. We almost played Mega Man X today. I've been having a hankering for going back to that game, but like we probably should go back to Kingdom Deliverance 2. There's the Metal Gear Solid games that we're supposed to get to. But yeah, we'll see how it goes, yeah. Streams might be more on off days for the next coming months, so it might be that usually we stream Tuesday to Saturday or Tuesday to Friday, with Saturday being bonus. Every week it might change. It might be like Saturday, Sunday, Monday instead, and then nothing in the middle of the week, and who knows, like streams might start on Friday. I'm really sorry. I'll try and keep it updated on the schedule as much as I can, but like I don't know, it's all over the place right now. It probably still will be in the middle of the day though. It won't be late at night, probably, but we'll see. Yeah. Thank you, Natalie, for the 7 months. And thank you also for continuing to sub and gift bits and stuff while this is going on. I know it's not ideal to deal with, so I really appreciate it. Also, like I need to work for more than than that. Like, going to court is expensive. Thank you, Natalie, again for the 7 months. Spent the last few days fixing a bug that would magically fix itself and trying to inspect it. Your VODs help keep my sanity. Thanks. That sounds awful. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I think I would be bad at coding, and also being a minority. Yeah, being a minority that codes. Sorry. Was that too far? I think it would drive you crazy trying to get to track down the bug in code. Yeah. Thank you to Pune Liquor. I want to say like Pure Liquor there. Thank you very much, Pune, for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you to Pigeonhole for the 17 months. With Hello Streamer, I had to catch the VODs, but I'm glad you had as much fun with Dispatch as you did. Yeah, it was a good time. I enjoyed it. Yeah. However, you chose not to echo my exact criticisms of it at the end. This is, in a vacuum, perfectly fine. However, I am fuming at your complete and utter lack of integrity as a game critic, liking a game more than me. To this end, I will simply point to you and say, millennial unfunny. It is because I'm a millennial, yeah. August has a theory that the only reason why chat was so good during Dispatch was because I was enjoying myself, and if I wasn't enjoying myself, it would have become insufferable. So I don't know. Maybe we just dodged everything. I don't know, maybe it's fine. Thank you, Simple from Jazz for 31 months. Just saying, if you stream 3 Hooses, I would probably subscribe, but you just did. Should we pivot into 3 Hooses out of nowhere? Next week, 3 Hooses? Instead of Metal Gear and Henry? Ooh. Thank you, Annie for Prez for 10 gift subs as well. You've given so many gift subs, Annie. Thank you so much. And it's good to see you back as Annie instead of Henry. The Core. Was this really from 2015? Damn. Thank you, Annie. Thank you, literally just Niall, for the 4 months, and also for being a fun boss in Elden Ring. Thank you. And the last 3 are Chili Bits with some bits. Thank you, 101 bits. Thank you, Isaac Does Stuff, for 100 bits too. Something in this game reminds me of a Turn in Octus, I swear. Yep. And Blonde Blazer, right? And thank you, Frosty McDoodle, for 28 months with the dancing drums. Maybe we need to switch it up. 3 hours of The Greatest Eternity and 3 hours into 3 Hooses each stream. I'll do you one better. 6-hour stream, 2 hours of Metal Gear, 2 hours of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and 2 hours of 3 Hooses until all 3 are done. And if we get too far ahead in one of them, we have to like play that less, and they're all balanced. And we end all 3. We end all 3 in the same stream. Like bringing a plane down in Pilot Wings for landing. Do Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 for Jeremiah. We should go back and finish it, yeah. I don't like that it's hanging over us. We played that enough that we should finish it. I'd like to see the end of the story. I want to see what happens when you make Henry gay. We're starving, apparently. Anyway, let's take a quick break. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Can I get a snack? I don't know, we're gonna find out. Enjoy the music. You're back. All right, I'm back. I have a glass ball of Coke as well. Okay, so we're actually playing the game now. What are we gonna do? What is there to do? Our base here is setting up, and we're smelting a lot of ingots. Didn't we need like a bunch of ingots to build something? How do you build in this game again? B? Yeah, B. Do you have the feed bag unlocked? I think we do, but we never, we didn't make it. What would it be under? Other? Oh shit! We don't have it unlocked. Or do I have to make it at the at here? I'm on fire. It'll pass. What does the feedback do? I know Joe in chat love this OST, but I'm pretty bored by it myself. Uh-oh. But we're hyping it up for tomorrow. We're gonna listen to this music even more. Do you want some different songs on? What do you want? Put on the Palworld OST, please. You know what? Let's Palworld OST, because it doesn't play enough in the game. We're just gonna play it from YouTube, so we actually get to hear it. Okay, so where is it? It's a key item. A large pouch for holding food unlocks 3 food slots in the inventory. Players and pals automatically consume food when hungry. Carrying 1 is enough. Okay, so we just put it in there and then it's done. How many eggs do we have? What about the other feed? Okay, is it common that people just subsist on eggs in this game because they're just so easy to get? Is this what people do? Is this the way? Just eggs forever? I use mushrooms, but eggs work. How do you get mushrooms? Is there like a way to get a mushroom farm? Like in a dog factor? Do you make jam bread though? You probably can make jam bread. Eggs are needed for breeding. You'll need a lot. You use chicken eggs for breeding? For cakes. Oh, you make cakes and then you give them to Pokemon to make them happy and then they want to fuck? Oh wow, you're helping. Oh wow, you're so good at cooking. We need to rename you because Joseph Anderson is not this good at cooking. Holy crap. Thank you, Yopi, for the 49 months with feeling quite employed all of a sudden. Congratulations on the gainful employment. Thank you for the reset. All right, there we go. So we have enough. All right, so what do we want to do? Do we want to... I remember like there's like this here. Base upgrade. Build weapon workbench, PAL labor research lab, and PAL expedition station. Okay, PAL expedition. Oh, we have this already. I wish I could click on this and build it. We need cement and wooden board. How the fuck do you make cement? Here? Mill? Would mill make cement? Do we have the mill? We have a mill. Okay, let's run over to it. No. Oh. High quality workbench. And that's this one, right? Cement. Oh, you need bones for that. How do you get bones? Butcher. No? How do you make meat out of your pals? Just a cleaver. Okay. Finally cleavage, exactly. Finally. Said no weave ever. It's all cleavage. There's no buts. It's sad. All right, where is it smelts or it dies? It smelts or it dies might get away because I'm not going to be able... Oh, there it is. Okay. Unfortunately for it smelts or it dies, we found them. Okay, so let's go here. Okay, and where is it smelts or it dies? We get the cleaver. It's not working. Try petting it. And then you just attack with a cleaver? No? Huh. Well, okay, I guess it gets to live because I don't know how to kill it. It has to be in your party and then you summon, but I just did that, didn't I? With narcolepsy. No, I'm hitting the wall, I think. Why is the voice volume so high? Is it? Do you need me to turn it down? Don't you think it's weird that the Zestbloods Network test this weekend, so this is the way we find out what the game is even about instead of actual gameplay trailer? It is kind of strange, yeah. Maybe that's for the best, though. Maybe you need to really experience Dustbloods instead of doing it. Knife for butchering pals. When equipped, pet command becomes butcher. Butchered pals will be gone for good. Huh. Is it not equipped properly? Was it Nintendo Crusher 9000 that we had out? It was, wasn't it? Yeah. All right, so we go that, and then we'll switch for soft landing, and then we'll take out smelts or it dies. It's done smelting, so it needs to die, and then we're going to. You're in combat? That's why. I'm in combat? Come here. Come here. Command, emotes, butcher. Okay, here we go. What the fuck? What? Maybe this is why they dropped the lawsuit. This is so Undertale right now. Why do we have Lunaris in our team? Was it just because? Okay, so butchering them didn't get us anything that we wanted, so that's a shame. We need bones to make cement. Where do we get bones from? Is it just from killing pals? Is it from killing people? Let's see if we can get some bones. I need to unplug my controller, sorry. Okay, didn't drop bones. Whoops, wrong button. Let's get narcolepsy out properly. Whoa, when did you learn that? We're kind of weak. Is this our weapon? The spear was our weapon. Is this game entertaining for real? Yes, the game's not pretty good actually, I gotta say. I'm not playing it very well because I'm mostly just using it as background to talk to chat and hang out, but yeah, the game's pretty good. Oh, there we go, we're getting some bones from the pupper eye. Okay. I was watching the VOD for the stream and I had a question about something you said. You mentioned Deus Ex when you were talking about Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is probably my favorite game. I'm looking for other single player experiences. Would you recommend the original, the Deus Ex games? What are they about? I just added original there. Deus Ex is kind of like the Cyberpunk sort of thing. It's less futuristic than Cyberpunk 2077. And it's not open world, it's open levels. I don't know if it holds up. I think they're great, but I played them when they came out. So to me, the original is one of the best games ever made. Like the original Deus Ex is just an incredible game. So I would recommend that if you can stomach older games, but it might not be for your tastes if you can't handle older games. Can you just turn down the music a little bit? Yeah, sure. Mankind Divided is age. I haven't played Mankind Divided. I played Human Resolution, Deus Ex 1, and Deus Ex 2 Invisible War. The first game's really, really good. it's very much an RPG with leveling up certain abilities. You know, if you want to be good at lockpicking, you have to really level it up, and then you have to use less lockpicks to get through a door. Same with hacking. Lots of different skills. Don't take swimming because it's fairly useless. Yeah, don't. Yeah, as Yahtzee said, don't do that. I think 1 point in swimming is good to have, isn't it? There's gotta be an easier way to do what I'm doing right now, sorry. Wow, you got strong. Okay, the music is bothering me. Let's just chill. Sorry, the music's bothering me. That was the Palworld OST playing on YouTube because the music doesn't play in game all that often, so. Oh, I really like how they get scared and run away from you. That's so good. What? Hell yeah, got him. Nice one. Outer Wilds OST? You want me to cry? Oh, sorry. Okay, do we have enough, whoops. Do we have enough, cement now to make everything that we want? Oh, I've been playing this wrong. Have you listened to the Ultra Kill OST? No, I don't want to listen to the music until I actually play the game. Because, that's on my list. I'm looking forward to playing that. Oh, we have a dog. I didn't know we had a dog. Okay, so what do we need? We need... Whoops. We need weapon workbench, PAL labor research lab, and build PAL expedition station. And we need cement for that, so we're going to make some cement. We can make 14 cement. We can make 140 cement. We cannot make any cement. It's taking forever. Oh my god. Alright, well, you can just do that while I'm gone, slave. What else are we gonna do? We need to make some wooden boards. We need nails. Alright, let's make like 30 nails. Okay, we're good at making these. What's your worst case scenario for game of the year? Not that you would have to play this year. Probably Crimson Desert, actually, because it's a very long, big game that looks like something that I don't want to play. Streaming Procopia wouldn't be the end of the world. One of my kids is really into Procopia right now and keeps asking me to look up things for him. And he's like super apologetic too, and I feel so bad. He's like, I'm sorry to ask you to look up something again. I'm like, it's fine. And but I just don't understand what I'm looking up some of the times. Like, you built this habitat to attract this Pokemon or whatever, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, you have to go to Rocky Ridge, and he's like, where's that? And then we have to figure it out, that sort of thing. So we're probably gonna stream that at some point because I think that's probably gonna get a nomination. Yeah, I hope Three Houses sequel gets nominated. If that gets nominated, then I will veto that because we want to play Three Houses first. So I don't think we're gonna be playing that. Sorry. What about Deltarune getting nominated? It's an unfinished game. There's no way Deltarune's getting nominated for Game of the Year, right? Like, they're not going to nominate an ongoing chapter or something, right? Almost better than Dragon Quest Builders 2. I didn't play Dragon Quest Builders 2. I played the first one, and I quite liked it, actually. And I'm not really into that Minecraft area game. I quite liked the first one. I haven't played the second one. We have it. I could play it. But yeah, I like the first one. Hopefully Dustbloods gets nominated, so Joe has to play. I wouldn't mind that getting nominated, so I have to play. Yeah, I have a Switch too. I have 2 Switch 2s, so I could use the kid Switch 2 with my work Switch 2 and queue into the same thing together and just like fully explore, I guess. Thank you, Yopi, for the 49 months with feeling quite. Oh, I read this already. Thank you again, Yopi, and thank you, Cheburasheka, for the 38 months with the Joms. Joms, thank you very much. And even if it does, Undertale was laughed out in 2015. What do you mean? Like, all the jokes ran its course in 2015? Or people didn't think it was going to be Game of the Year in 2015? It was up against Witcher 3, right? So, Undertale is a great game. Undertale is probably going to have more lasting impact than Witcher 3 in the heritage of gaming, I think. Like, I like Witcher 3 more to play as like just a fun game to, like, run around in. There's a lot of content. But if we're talking about, like, what's the bigger work of art, I think Undertale is a more, like, poignant work of art compared to Witcher 3. Although Witcher 3's DLC does have some interesting things to say and do, but Undertale is just like fuck, man. Like, Undertale is about games and how you interface with games. It's like, if you're talking about what is the first Citizen Kane of gaming, it probably is Undertale. There you go. Enjoy that quote to endlessly post and call me a slur. Have fun. Undertale was nominated for Best Indie and lost to Rocket League. LOL! LOL! Okay. I've never played Rocket League. Is it fun? Ori was also nominated that year. Ori's a great game. The great thing about Ori is if you play it now, the sequel is so much better than the first game that you have like this ascending experience that it just keeps getting better. Because the first game is great. It's a gorgeous game. Music is great. And then the second game just blows the first game out of the water. It's not like a Hollow Knight Silksong situation where, like, some people genuinely will like the first one better than Silksong, and it does have pros and cons. I think Silksong's better than Hollow Knight, so I'm fine. Well, Hollow Knight altogether is probably better than Silksong right now. It's the combat and running around in Silksong is better than Hollow Knight, but Hollow Knight just has so much more to explore and more combat to do with Godhome and everything. So Hollow Knight is the more complete experience, which it should be because it has all the DLCs, right? When Silksong is fully out, Silksong might be better than Hollow Knight overall, but Ori 2 is just better Ori, yeah. Sorry, more important nomination. Undertale was nominated for Games for Impact and lost to Life is Strange. Oh shit, wrong one. What do you mean Games for Impact? What? If we put a gay Chan in Mars Needs Senpais, can we get nominated for Games with Impact? Yeah? Oh, okay. You agree with that as the biggest lesbian on Twitch, right? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Life is Strange 1 is a good game. Like, honestly, yeah, it's a really good game. When the show comes out, am I going to be the oldest person on the planet to watch it? all around the world, you have all of these, like, teeny boppers watching the show. All these, like, people that are now a bit older but were teeny boppers when they played the fucking game. Just, like 23, sitting down, being like, and then there's me. There's a show, yeah, there's a show for Life is Strange. They're making a show. People that don't say teeny boppers, yeah, teeny boppers is a, like, yeah, definitely not something people say anymore. My bad. We'll be doing weekly discussions when it airs. Oh, if it's released week to week, should we all like watch it as a community event and be like, did you catch the episode? And we'll do water cooler talk. That could be fun. Undertale also lost best OST to, I think, Metal Gear Solid 5. Okay, I don't know Metal Gear Solid 5's OST. I do like the music in Metal Gear games, but I would give that to... I don't think... Knowing the OST in Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, and 4, I would definitely give it to Undertale over those four. But I don't know, maybe Metal Gear Solid 5 has like a banger soundtrack. But there is good music in those games. Did you see Bugfish finish the filming for Danganronpa Vid Part 2? Why would you possibly think of Bugfish right now, considering what we were just talking about? Where could that have come from? I wonder. Yeah, I saw it. It showed up in my YouTube list when I was going through my phone. They said that they were done writing the script. I think it was 65,000 words. So I better get my I better order my ukulele. I'm sorry. Oh, we make 10 at a time. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay. Which of the FromSoft games has the best as art? It's between Dark Souls 1, Elden Ring, and Bloodborne. I would say Dark Souls 1, I think. I think Dark Souls 1 is like almost like a mental health sort of experience for a lot of people of learning how to overcome something, which is weird because hard games were around for a long time, and then Dark Souls 1 came back at like at the right time for a lot of people to be like, you know, perseverance can pay off, and if you stick with something, you can get there. But is that cheating? Is that the wrong answer? Are we trying to like what is like the crafting of a world or whatever, that sort of thing? Like which one of these games has the most beauty? Because I would say Elden Ring actually. Like none of the Souls games to me are that graphically impressive. Like they don't push boundaries or anything like that, but the art direction in them is just stunning. And I would say Bloodborne and Elden Ring are the biggest for that. The world design in Dark Souls 1 is amazing too. So yeah, I don't know. The first half of Dark Souls 1 is super impressive. Yeah, I hope that they remake it one day and actually finish it. I think that would be interesting. If they can finish it and make it so the second half is as good as the first half, then holy shit. Walking out from Soaring Castle and seeing Liurnia open up is my favorite moment in the game. It's amazing. Yeah. And I feel bad for anyone who just randomly has the luck that it's raining when they get out of there. Can that even happen? I think it can, can't it? Or is it only if you've gone to Liurnia once before that it could be raining when you go out there? I know once it happened to me, I went out there and it was raining, but I already gone to Liurnia in that save. So maybe that's why. But yeah, if you like that view can be ruined from clouds, unfortunately. But yeah, verticality in Elden Ring is the best it has ever been in any open world game, IMO. It's really, really good. Did you know originally Lost Izalith was supposed to be a poison swamp? Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Yeah, Lost Izalith especially needs to be fixed. That should be like an amazing moment, like kind of like the underground in Elden Ring, but instead it's, you know, fuck. I actually stopped in gas when I saw Liurnia from there. It was gorgeous. Yeah, like again, I think I said this in the Shadow of the Erdtree video. FromSoft, the best thing FromSoft does is these moments of spectacle where you get to a new place and you walk out. Like when you get to Irithyll, the Boreal Valley, that's like a key moment from Dark Souls 3. But there's so many of them that like they do this constantly. Just these moments where you like open a door, you round a corner, you get to a new level, and the title card shows up and it shows you like where you're going, and you're like, holy shit! Like they are just incredible at this. And for them to be able to do that in an open world format, when there's like you can see the level before you get there, and it still has impact, is just amazing. I think it really kind of subtle and understated, but I think one of the best ones and one of the most understated ones is the first time you get to Caelid. And they specifically put like a stone fence wall that's blocking your view as you're ascending up the hill, so you can't see it until you jump over that fence, the brick wall. It's even small. It's like not like, why does this exist? Well, it's there so you don't spoil the view. That's why it's there. That's the whole reason why it's there. And you jump over it, and then suddenly you're in Caelid, and you're committing to jumping into it. You see it, and you're like, whoa, and you're like, holy shit. That's a really cool moment. My first time was Caelid with some teleportation trap. Mine too, I think. But even then, it still didn't spoil this view of getting there. Just like my first time that I got to what's the city called in the middle again? I can't remember what the city is called. with the dragon that's made out of stone, the statue. The first time I got to that city was from a teleportation trap, but that still didn't ruin the view when you first get into the wall. Lindell, it still didn't ruin the view when you first get into there and see it from another perspective, because it still has impact. It's like, whoa, this is so fucking cool. Yeah, I think that's what FromSoft does the best. Thank you, Chang FN, for the 9 months. I was watching the Disco Elysium VODs, and it's crazy how much weird bullshit was in those streams. Thank God we're past that era. You didn't like the updated Yusuke as art cop for every single stream? I thought Expedition 33 was another example of amazing art direction. It feels like everyone kind of changed their minds about it. Really? I thought the art direction was really great in Expedition 33. But then for the first time this weekend, I played Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and now I know that that's where they got the overworld map from. So, you know, it's not really that impressive anymore. Getting some big Kirby and Forgotten Land vibes from Expedition 33. I don't know. I think Expedition 33 is a really good game. Should I make a video on it and ruin another fandom forever? I love doing that. What's your most impactful gameplay moment that does not involve story, visuals, or music? Just purely gameplay-wise, which game has impressed you the most? Impressed me the most? I don't know. I think Liza P probably impressed me more than anything else, because I wasn't expecting it to be good, and then it wasn't just good, it was amazing. And that was also on stream. But if you're talking about like gameplay moments where it's like they're stuck in my head, or just like really, really cool moments, it's usually when like I feel like I like one-shotting a boss and it was a real struggle, or I feel like I'm gonna die and then you just lock in and you stay at 1 HP and you just get something done. Again, Liza P had some of those moments too. Downing some bosses in World of Warcraft as a raid leader was also like sticks out in my mind. Like those were really, really like cool moments for me. Remember that moment in God of War Ragnarok we finally get Kratos' full powers back? Yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah, if that counts. Yeah. Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, almost all the big fights in Baldur's Gate 3 were like those clutch moments, which was really good. What about Nine Souls? Nine Souls really impressed me too. Like Nine Souls is up there too. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I struggle with these questions that are basically, can you remember every single game that you've ever played? They're good questions, don't get me wrong. Like, you're fine to ask them. It's just that I don't have a list of all the games in my head that I've played. We should take a stream and just do a tier list of all the games that we've ever played, and like rank them maybe. Just do them all. Not just on stream, but off stream too. Asking again, but do you have a favorite nonfiction book? I don't read a lot of nonfiction. Probably Sapiens by I can't remember his name. This is probably a bad take because I've heard some bad things about him since then, but I don't know. Who wrote Sapiens? Yuval Noah Harari. That's the guy. I really like that book. But I don't know how much it holds up. Pop Science Slop. Yeah, there you go. That's what I've heard. Yeah, Pop Science Slop. I don't read a lot of nonfiction. Sorry. Have you played any Ubisoft games? Yeah, I played a bunch of Ubisoft games. I think the first Ubisoft game that I ever played was Far Cry. The first Far Cry. It came out right around when Half-Life 2 came out, and Far Cry was a great game when it came out. Holy fuck. I think it's aged probably horribly. Crysis is better. Crysis is still playable, isn't it? But Far Cry was a real fun game. I haven't played Far Cry 2. I played Far Cry 3. Those are the only Far Cry games I've played. 1 and 3. Yeah, sorry, that is a bad take. It's Harari, and I read a sequel, Homo Deus, which straight up says maybe the Nazis have unfairly tainted the view of eugenics. Okay. What about eugenics? Well, Sapiens was pretty good. I like that book. If you want to make a video on a game that has an anime adaptation like Cyberpunk, would you consider watching it for the video, especially if it adds to the world and lore? Yes and no, it depends. I try to be comprehensive when it comes to this sort of thing. Like Witcher 3, I read a lot of supplemental material for it. Read the comics, that sort of thing. Watched the Netflix show. I haven't watched season 3 though, since I haven't watched season 3 or 4. The guy from District 9 is in The Witcher now. He's playing Leo Bonnart, which is an interesting casting choice. I don't know why they gave him, like, he's meant to have white hair, but he just looks like a Witcher, especially because he's walking around with a bunch of Witcher medallions around him. He looks like a Witcher. Sharlto Copley, yeah, he's playing Leo Bonnart, yeah. Well, you may not like Ed McMillan, but don't bring Nazis into it. I like Edward McMillan. He's never done anything bad to me. I've never seen a bad take from Ed McMillan. Maybe I should hate him. I don't know. Is he doing a good job at it? The only thing I saw was a fight scene where Bonnart shows up and kills a lot of people, which is a pretty brutal scene from the books. And I watched just that scene on YouTube, and I thought it was not a bad fight scene. So whose shoes are you crafting? Nice. I don't know why we stayed here and crafted this all, by the way. We could have went around flying, but we're just talking. Oh, I thought he was a Witcher this whole time. No, the reason why he has a bunch of Witcher medallions is because he goes out of his way to kill Witchers. So he does have mutations, and yet he's so good that he can kill Witchers. So just imagine how good of a fighter he must be to do that. Because all the Witchers are mutated super soldiers, pretty much. Although, not all Witchers are equal, right? All Witchers are equal, but some are more equal than others. Let's put it that way. Like, Geralt is the best one, probably. Like, when they go through the Trial of the Grasses, so when you go through, Witchers usually take Childs of Surprise. They invoke they kill a monster and someone can't pay. And they'll say, okay, you'll give me that which you have, but you do not know you have it yet. And then they go home, and it turns out that the wife is pregnant, and the guy didn't know. Or the guy just got, like the horse is pregnant, and the guy didn't know. So now the Witcher gets a free horse, or the baby, that sort of thing. And they have to go along with this, even if the Witcher doesn't really want it. They have to go along with it. Although sometimes they go back on it, sometimes with disastrous effects. They also take a lot of orphans, war orphans, that sort of thing. So they train like lost children or children that they take from families sometimes through this is it the Law of Surprise? I think it is the Law of Surprise. That's what they call it. And then they train the kids. A lot of the kids die in training. And then after the kids are trained up to be Witchers through fighting, they have to go through the Trial of the Grasses, which is mutating them to be even stronger so they can withstand fighting all these monsters. And a fair amount of them die through that mutation process. They don't make it. So it's like lots and lots of stages where they're culled. I don't think the culling is the point. I think it's just that the training is just so brutal that that a lot of them don't survive. Geralt not only survived, but he was so good at taking mutations that they gave him another round of mutations. That was so stressful, and that's why his hair turned white. So he's very, very good. And it's hinted at that the reason why he is so good at taking mutations is because his mother was a sorceress. The scene where Geralt meets his mother is one of my favorite twists in all of those short stories. Just like it just comes out of nowhere. Like I just said it, and it will still catch you off guard if you read the books, even though I just said it. Like when he meets his mother, it's just like, oh shit. I really like that scene. Did you read Across Herd of Ravens, the new book? I did not know. I don't want to read anything that came out after the games, so I haven't read that, and I haven't read A Storm of Swords either. Is that what it's called, or is that a Game of Thrones book? A Season of Storms? A Season of Storms. I haven't read A Season of Storms. He has a mother alive. He did at that stage, yeah. I don't know if she's still alive. She probably still is. I did read the final scene of that book because I heard that it did something and I wanted to see for myself. So I read the last section. Like, it's a very small scene. It's only like a couple pages long. I read the last scene of that of a Season of Storms because it confirms something about the book canon. Thank you, Gourmet Selection, for 3 for 1 with the message. Using my Prime to shout out Georgie Greep. Holy Holy is a banger song. Hashtag ADD. Jordy Greep. I think someone on Jazz was talking about that recently, wasn't it? Thank you, Army Selection. Have you read Name of the Wind? I have not read Name of the Wind. I'm waiting for him to be done with all the books first before I start reading those. Have you read Game of Thrones? Same answer. I have read Game of Thrones. I tried to read Game of Thrones when I was, the first time when I was 18. I tried to read the very, very first one, and I disliked it so much that I stopped. And then when the show was making the rounds and was really big, I tried to read it again. I can't remember how old I was when that happened. 20-something? Late 20s? 27? Something like that. And I tried to read it, and at that time I got like 2/3 into it, and I was like, I can't fucking stand this. I don't like fantasy writers that write like Tolkien. I just don't like it. It bores the shit out of me. But maybe later on in life I'll be able to enjoy it. Maybe now if I sat down and read it, I would enjoy the meandering bullshit about talking about what everyone is eating and feeling and their clothes and what underwear they're wearing and all this other shit. I fucking couldn't stand it back then, but maybe now I would like it. All right, we did all the cement. Now what? We're playing a game. Okay, so build weapon workbench, palette. Let's go top to bottom. Okay, weapon workbench. Weapon workbench. Weapon workbench. We already have it. Okay, weapon workbench. Excuse me. Weapon workbench. Okay, where are we putting it? Just over here? Hedge Knight is fun. I don't know what Hedge Knight is. Is Hedge Knight Knight of the Realms or whatever? Weeaboo Bill has been telling me that Weeaboo Bill was huge in the Game of Thrones. Would watch it week to week. And he hated the ending like everyone does, as is tradition. The last episode that I watched is the one when a main character gets stabbed. That doesn't narrow it down, does it? End of season 5, I think. End of season 4. Something like that. He gets better after he gets stabbed. If that narrows it down. He gets stabbed dead and then he gets better. I stopped watching it after that. And then Weeaboo told me that fucking whatever the prequel series is, the Dragon one, and also Knight of the Realms or whatever it's called. He told me that these have been so good that it's almost worth getting back into Game of Thrones again. So apparently they are quite good, which surprises me. Weapons workbench. So what can I make the weapons better or no? No, I'm just making weapons. Okay, that's strange because I could already make those weapons over there. Maybe there's better shit that you get. Okay, PAL labor research. PAL labor research. PAL labor research. No, no, not that one. We do need that one though, don't we? Okay, we need ingots for it. Oh, we have some. We have a lot. Where did we get the... Oh, it's over here. Okay, we need to assign someone to this. I think we need to get another here. Oh, we have so much... Okay, you know what? Maybe we swap you out. Nagitafent, you got it. Oh, but now he can't... He loves working from his little water pond. Nah, I'm not taking that away from him. I'm sorry. I'm not taking it away from him. Okay, what should we do then? Should we trade over... Why do we have 2 penguins? Healing coach? Why isn't saxophone out and doing work? Riddle? Defense. Heavyweight. Diet lover. Cheery. Logging foreman. Oh, that's for players. Never mind. I thought saxophone was out. Big dumbass. Oh, big dumbass. Yeah, big dumbass should be here instead of Lunaris. Why aren't we using big dumbass? Okay, I think we trade out Perry. Can I get an... Oh, hold on. Can I get another guy after I upgrade my base? Because then he can go on ore. Never mind. But why am I changing it when we could just do this shit? Okay, PAL Research Lab. Here we go. I don't know what the fuck this is for. If humanity were to go extinct and leave behind one video game for the next intelligent species or aliens, which game would you want it to be? Deltarune. Fuck, I don't know. The Witness. Tetris? That's what Matthew Matosis said. Would like aliens would have made Tetris, so I guess we'd be like, hey, we made this too. Factorio, let's ruin their productivity. Fuck those guys. What the fuck is this? Works. Oh no. Oh god, fuck me dead. No, why would they do this? Oh, what a sink. Holy shit. Really? Who does it? Oh, fuck. We need a research guy now? We need a Mewtwo. Can Lunaris do it? Why am I heavy? Is it all the cement? Is cement heavy, chat? There Joe goes again, trying to be stupid. Yeah. I hope things in the feed bag don't have any weight. Okay, what else? What's next? All right, build PAL expedition station. All right, we need to do that. Expedition. Here we go. All right, we're gonna need a bigger boat at this rate. This is stupid. Like it's fucking. This thing's huge. Where does this go? Like I'm in it. I can't play. There we go. Nailed it. I suggest changing the world setting to max out pals and base you can have. I think it's set to 15 pals and 4 bases by standard, but it's so much better to opt out of 50 pals and 10 bases for the fun. If I restart, I think I'll do that, yeah. But right now we're just living on the edge of our comfort zone. What is this? What do I do? Mission complete, pal mailbox upgrade, okay. And so expedition. Do I send them out to try and beat the paintress or what? Are there times you wish you never played a video game in your life? Yes and no. I often wonder if I would have a better life if I never played video games and I had like more like physical interests or something like that. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like video games occupy a lot of my time, and it's like maybe I would do other things and I feel more fulfilled without them. But like I mean, like I have a pretty fucking sweet job. You know what I mean? So like I got like I lucked my way into having like a really good time with video games. So I don't know. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Go down. You're fine. I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry. Okay, base upgrade. Number base is 2. Max Pal's working at base 11. Build sphere assembly line. Build power generator. There's power in this game? What? I can put one of the pals into the human power generator? We're doing oxygen not included now? Oh, it needs 100 ingots. Fuck off. All right, saxophone is out. Where are you going? What? Bro, what? Oh, they're mining. Okay. Okay, so we want to put him on set work preference. No. Fixed. We want to put him on Or. Oh, you can have more than one working at the same time? Damn. Okay, not a slave. What is not a slave doing? Oh, not a slave is really good at running around just doing random tasks. Okay, so is Nintendo Crusher 9000 and also Perry maybe. Nintendo Crusher 9000 has no fucking passive skills. I need to pee again. How fucking devastating. Speaking of Oxygen Not Included, have you seen the sequel Clay announced? I think we saw it on a trailer at some point. At one of Jeff's things, I think. Yeah, it doesn't look that great to me, but I'll try it. Sure. I haven't gone back to Oni in years. There was a little while there where Oxygen Not Included was briefly like my favorite game. I would play it all the time, and it was when it was in early access. And then I stopped playing it. I'm like, I'm gonna get to it when it's out fully, and then I just never did. I don't know why. No. I want to look at this thing. Enhanced player stats, movement speed for sure. Status resistance. Okay. You're gonna be watching Gamescom opening night live. I don't know. Do we want to? Okay. What do I do? Oh, you just press F here. Verdant Hollow. Okay. Why is the reward going up the more we send? Do we want to cap this to 25,000? We just want to send... Is there a I just want to send everyone that can go? Or no? Auto assign. Whoa! Wait, what the... Everyone's going! Is there meant to be like oh ooh. Yeah, okay. Oh shit, this still everyone else is asleep. They're all dead. Can they die? We need to go to the dungeon and do the dungeon, don't we? To the skies. Man, I hope they can die. Make it a lot easier to get rid of all the ones that are kind of weak and crappy in our inventory. They're taking a lot of space. Chat, GTA will have cars confirmed. Really? Wow, you can drive in those games? Huh. Oh, it closed. It was here earlier though, wasn't it? I guess we missed the window that it was open. Shit. Well, fuck, what now? Did we ever go there? What's that? Oh, it's that one. Should we go there and see what's there? Thank you, Coquitos, for the 9 months with the dancing joms. We love our dancing joms. Joms. I wonder how many of the Ace Attorney emotes are gonna stay evergreen, or if we're gonna cycle some of them out. Is Grand Theft Auto 6 gonna be a gamepad game or a mouse and keyboard game? It's only on PlayStation 5, isn't it? Shit, I need to get that fixed. Oh fuck, I have so much to do. Oh my god. I only had time to eat one meal every single day for the past 7 days, and just like quickly snacking like in the morning. I think I lost weight again. which isn't the worst thing in the world, to be honest. Play yeah, we can play Saros if I get it fixed too, yeah. What are these things? Needle. Didn't we have like a fucking thing that made it so that it would home in on it? What the fuck? Rumbled, I know. Thank you, Nadalia, for the 8 months too. Hey, Joe, I'm catching up on the Metaphor streams. I'm looking forward to the cliff. Not only is there a cliff, the the game acknowledges it. Okay, I'm taking this off. This is stupid. I thought we had one that made it so like it would never miss. Did I hallucinate that? You had Lunaris. Oh. Oh. Ah. Okay. Alright. At least I keep my food. At least I have chicken. No, I'm just talking in memes today. I'm sorry. Metaphor was a good time. I thought it was a good time too. Yeah, I had a good time playing that. Fun streams. I do feel like there's about 1,000 anime fans that used to watch the streams that I permanently pissed off at some point. Not can't possibly think what that might be about, and they're just never coming back. That's okay. Better than Persona 3. Yeah, completely unrelated to what we were just talking about, but yeah, definitely better than Persona 3. Still here? I'm still standing. Oh! Shit. Can I switch like this? No. For no reason at all, let's get Persona 4 Revival or whatever it is. We're going to do Persona 5 Royal first, and then probably Strikers, and then we'll do Persona 4. It's been years since we did Persona 4. I wouldn't mind playing that again. I did have my own change the babies moment, though. Maybe we should stream it so you can hear me lose my mind. All of the voice dialogue lines in the Star Fox remake are completely and utterly devoid of the soul that was there in the original. Fucking hell. Use the boost to get through! Use the brake! You're becoming more like your father. Like, just all of it. It's just completely... I don't know. Why did they fuck with it? Just use the original lines. It's just fucking... Just leave it. It was fucking terrible. I hated it. I was so mad. I also remember the levels being way longer. My favorite level when I was a kid was the level where you're attacking the train as the land master, and I really liked that level. That level was really, really cool. And I got to it, and fuck it sucked, man. It was over in fucking like 30 seconds. It just like, fuck, this is it. This is what I used to like to play. What the fuck is wrong with me? You should watch Rise's character trailer for Persona 4 and judge the Baileys. They changed the Baileys? Yep. Ooh, chest. Is this one of these stupid electrocuted chests? Watering pal. Nice, okay, cool. There's no way, right? Okay, all right. Oh shit! All right, we need to find the teleporter before we fuck around and find out here. Oh, Cat's dead. London Space Isle update. Just finished Sector 73. Capital ships are kicking my ass. That's a good part of the game. Yeah, I'm not playing that anymore. I think it was taking up a little bit too much of my time. What? What are you talking about? How? I'm at 155 and it's kind of stale. I think that's about where I was at, yeah. I was at the end of the content. Deserve, no idea how that happened. I'm annoyed, yeah. How do I bring them back to life quickly without putting them in the box? There was a way to do that, wasn't there? Because otherwise I have to wait 10 minutes. Was it you like make medicine or something, don't you? Revival potion? I don't have it. Oh god, fuck. What did you think of Malvor Idol? I tried it for a couple weeks and it was too slow for me. Things just took way too long. I also have okay, so I was just talking to my oldest son Finn about this because he was trying to play Factorio again, and he got to this he got to like a research level, which is like the research that makes all research go faster, and he was like, this is a really good one to get. I'm like, yeah, it's good to get, but I hate upgrades like that. And he's like, what do you mean? I'm like, so when there's an upgrade like that exists, you like the sooner you get it the better, so like it's almost like mandatory that you have to get it for the others, else you're missing like a huge bonus to the rest of your research forever, right? So I don't like that sort of mechanic in a game where you like you have to get it. It doesn't feel like a bonus and you can enjoy it. It's like you just have to get it like really early. So so I was like, that's annoying. And it's Malvor Idol is just full of those things. It's like you don't want to start actually playing the game until you like max out like pickpocketing and maxed out the map and maxed out your town and cartography and all this other shit. Like there's so much different things that you need to do that to get all these bonuses to make it worthwhile to do the other things. And then you can finally play the game. And there's just too much of that shit. So I don't know. I did give it a chance and then it was just too slow for me. So I stopped. Kind of like the PAL Research Lab that you got, maybe? Like here, let's say there was one, maybe there is one. Let's say there's one down here that's like research, and this research makes all this go faster. Then all of this, you don't do this first, you go down and do this first, right? Same with like if you play Vampire Survivors and there's like a skill and you use coins to get the research, and there's a research that increases the amount of coins that you get. Well, you should max out the get more coins one first so you can get more coins while you're getting coins to spend the coins on unlocking the things that use the coin. Like that sort of thing. It's really irritating. It's on the right side of the tree, the research effects. Look at any right research line. Yeah, there you go. Fuck. Oh, that's irritating. So you want to go straight down here before you do the rest. Fuck off with this shit. It's just busy work. Man, it's a good thing I don't make games, right? Okay, are we just waiting 10 minutes now to get this dude? You know what, let's just fly there, and then when we fly there, we'll find the teleporter, and then we'll come back. And then we'll stay in the air, and we won't attack them. God, I can't believe he killed me that quickly. Like half the game is busy work. Well, these games are built around the idea of gamifying work, which is why they strike a difficult balance for a lot of game designers, because it can become too much like work. Like believe it or not, there are a lot of people that hate Stardew Valley because of this, and they don't want to play Stardew Valley because of that. It's like work to me. Like, why the fuck would I do this? Like, and they're not farmers that are like, oh, why I could just go out and farm. Like, they just don't like those sorts of games because it's just basically like a chore simulator. And a lot of other people really like the chore simulator because it makes them feel like they're actually like they're being productive in a way. Stardew is worse than Harvest Moon. Really? That's a hot take, damn. That's the third hot take that you've had. Are you just farming hot takes in the chat? I love Stardew Valley. I think it's a great game, but I can't I can't disagree with that idea sometimes, that it's like basically a chore simulator, and if someone didn't like it, then you know they're not wrong to find it kind of boring. And these games are like that too. It's like just a lot of tasks to do that aren't really all that mechanically fun, but it makes you feel like you're making progress toward a project, you know? Factorio and Satisfactory are like that too, yeah. If you ever find yourself playing some of these games and you take a break from them and you go and like, I need to take a break from what I just did, I'm gonna go play a different game instead because I'm white from this, then that's maybe a sign that they might be bad for you in terms of like getting your goals done throughout the day. Not necessarily. Like it's fine to have hobbies that are uh like draining instead of recuperating, right? Like a lot of people paint like Warhammer miniatures, and that's the artistic work. It uses your brain. Like it's physically demanding too to hold the position to get that done. Like that's a hobby that's definitely in like the relaxation space. But you might need to take a break from that hobby to go do another hobby that's lighter. Like you can have hobbies that are demanding on you. Like rock climbing is a really good hobby, but going bouldering is a good one. But you might have to take a break or go into the gym. So there's space for it. It's just that I think with video games, sometimes people are playing a game and it uses all their productivity like energy nodules that they have for the day, and they don't realize that it's interrupting their life. That goes for me too. Okay, so we're getting our stuff, and then we're gonna go find the thing. Wasn't expecting to have so many different kind of Pokemon on this island here. Like there's now like a Digtoise. Come on. That's going in the lawsuit. What the fuck? Digtoise. Really? Okay. Have you heard of the browser-based RPG-ish? Fallen RPG-ish. Okay. Fallen London. It uses up an energy system, but IMO you can just do it up once or twice a day and not be glued to it unless you want to spend money. Well, that's where they get you. A lot of people are going to spend money because they want to make it more efficient. Yeah. Is that the teleporter up there? Wasn't Fallen London a an RPG that came out like 10, 15 years ago? It was like almost like a pseudo MMO or something, or am I thinking of something else? You start off in like the subway. It was like an action RPG. Hellgate London, that's what I'm thinking of. Thank you. Fallen London? Huh. Alright, we got the fast travel. It's amazing to me, by the way, how much Kirby Forgotten Land is like Odyssey and Breath of the Wild. You have like the levels that you go around and you're constantly like assuming new states, like happy transformations. I know Kirby has been like that for a while, but it was a lot more Odyssey like than just gaining a power. And then like you have like the side shrine areas that you go in that are just like little bite-sized challenges that are one and done. And then there are even some levels that are like that too. Just like that's like all they know how to do now, it seems. Hacking. Find the correct position. Okay. Will Mars need? Will Mars made senpai? Mars made senpai. Will Mars need senpais be a chore simulator? Yes, until you unlock the maid outfits, it will be a chore simulator. Yes, but that's in the early stages of the game, pretty much like the prologue, and then after that you learn to delegate. Yeah. I was so bored while playing Lost World. I made it in one world in and stopped and went to play Kirby's Adventure NES. See, I dodged Kirby growing up because I erroneously thought that because you can infinitely fly in the air as Kirby, that the games were like baby mode and were for like toddlers. And that was wrong of me. Like I shouldn't have thought that. I think some of the earlier games might be like that. I don't know, but like there's more expression in Kirby than I originally thought. So yeah, I didn't really play any Kirby games when I was a kid, so I don't really know Kirby all that well. But I had a good time playing Kirby Forgotten Land, but I was also like playing it with one of my favorite people in the whole entire world. So, you know, it's easy to have a good time when you're playing a video game with one of your kids. So harder to judge. Okay, if I hit them on the head, it becomes a critical hit.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Wah. Whoa. Wah. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Wah. Whoa.
Maybe if you don't bounce it. Whoa! What the fuck are these things made out of? Holy shit! I don't understand. It's more than 1%. Why haven't I caught it by now? Did you kill it? Oh, it's a... Somehow Cactar returns? Oh, thank fuck. Okay. I would like to drop the okay. Bro. Bro, are you okay? Okay, you're clearly knocked out and not dead. Can I capture you? No? Gun? Dun, 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 dun. Let's use a hypersphere. Dun, 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 dun. Ah! I'm not even looking. I'm gonna get it. I'm so confident. No! What? It would have been a good clip. No! How dare you ruin my clip? Don't you know I'm a streamer? What the f... Okay, it gave me another one from this pile of bullshit. So let's let them de-aggro and then we'll go again. Handgun schematic. When in inventory, unlocks recipe for handgun. Weapon workbench. Oh god, how am I getting home? Our flyer is dead. Whoa, what the fuck are you?
Yep.
Okay, why aren't you guys de-aggroing? Again, not following the script. Oh shit. We're good. We're good. We're so good. We're so good. Oh. Bounce off it? What? Oh sh... Okay. I'm starting to think that maybe I'm not very good at Palworld. Do you think Big Dumbass can make some plays here, or is 10 levels or 11 levels an insurmountable level difference? It's right here, isn't it? Huh? Yeah, here. Okay.
What?
Did you name a pal Big Dumbass? Yeah. Yeah, of course. With dollar signs. I believe in the power of Big Dumbass. I think he can take all three of these things. I'm just saying. That's what I think. Big Dumbass, I choose you.
Yeah. Yeah.
One of them's gotta land. Come on, big dumbass, you can do it. Don't believe in yourself. Believe in me, who believes in you. No, 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 no. Yes. All right, we got him. 2%. Let's get. No, fucking. Okay. Come on. All right, we got him. We got a turtle. We got a turtle. Where is he? Is he home? Hug me, please. While in party, increases players and pals damage to enemies afflicted with ivy covered by 50%. Does not stack. It's in the pal box. Is it gonna show that we caught one if it's here? I'm afraid it didn't go through because I died. Oh, we got one. Dig twice. Capture count 1. Nice, we got one. All right, now we can leave. Okay. So how do we do that? No, leave me alone. Do we have to climb up here? Okay, we can kill this guy with big dumbass for sure. Go, 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 go. Go big dumbass, go big dumbass. Hell yeah. Whoa. Holy, what do you do? 3 gathering, 3 planting. Solar blast? Oh, it's solar beam. Legally distinct solar beam. That's good. Mini cactus.
What?
Man, we fucking streamed that game fucking 10 years ago and we still quote it daily. I know, I'm sorry.
What?
Oh, I hope there's a... Oh. No, 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 no. Oh, you're a motherfucker, huh? Holy shit. Okay. Okay, we can go up here. There's a ladder. I'm good at understanding where to go in video games, so we're good. We're good. Yeah. Most gamers don't understand. But I... Oh, what the...
What?
Why are they damaged? What are you guys doing? Kill him, 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 kill him. Do it, do it, do it. Yes. Alright, one more. One more. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Uh-oh. This guy's strong. Holy shit. I think maybe he should be part of the crew. Who are we dropping for it? Are we dropping soft landing for it? I like this guy. We have narcolepsy, we have roach for flying, we have big dumbass because he's just a unit, and then we're gonna get rid of soft landing. I like Needle. What are we going to name Needle? It was your guy attacking it. Was it narcolepsy? I thought it was Needle that was doing really, really well. Decoy? Is he decoy like? He is kind of decoy like actually, not too bad. I see a little decoy. Like upside down decoy. Okay, is it possible to climb up here to get, I don't know what to do. Do you think we can do it? Or do we just keep following the signs and we'll get some we'll get another ladder mate. Oh. So terrible at this game. What? All right. Better not be water. Wait, are you water? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. What? Hip. 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 What? Hip. Yeah.
There. The peak experience is coming back. God, this song really is just hitting random keys every fucking 15 seconds, isn't it? What the fuck? It was playing the whole time.
What? Hip.
Copyright claim? Yeah, how can you copyright claim? There's too much silence.
What? Hip.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Okay, we're gonna make it, right? We're gonna make it? We've made it? Yeah? No, we haven't. Oh, God. Come on. No, fucking... Oh, my God. Okay. Shit. That's why I went to Gamer University. It's just, you know... It's all instinct, you can't learn that.
What? Hip.
Here we go.
Hip.
Use the level up for stamina. Oh, chatter. Sorry, you're right. I will. Here you go. All right. Where is it? So up here. How the fuck do I get up there? Do I launch myself over to that one first to get a little higher, or what do you think? What's the plan again? We're trying to get up there so we can teleport home. Because I Is there an ability just to teleport home whenever you want? 'Cause I don't know how to get home. All right, we did it. We got home. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Okay, we did it. All right, cool.
What?
What? If gaming university existed Danganronpa style, what type of ultimate would you be? The ultimate game critic? No, I am way way more talented at breaking games than I am at criticizing them, I'm sorry to say. I would say in terms of my skills as a person that game critic probably isn't even in the top 10. Which is really fucking sad. Sorry. Yeah, probably for the fucking the ultimate game breaker, I think. Yeah, it's probably that. Yeah. Shit. Okay, where are we going? Here, this one. Okay, and now over here. What is the top 10 rate? It's a really bad joke. Giant Pal Soul, legendary. Ooh, Dark Egg. It's gonna take longer to hatch because it's fucking daytime. It's not daytime. It ruined the joke. Okay, never mind. Okay, what am I doing? I don't know what to do. Like we took too long playing between these games. Why didn't you make me play it earlier, chat? I'm not taking accountability. It's all your fault. So this is why people loved your Fallout bug video so much. Born to Crab Cat, forced to be tongue. I see Marek is also embracing the I don't give a shit how fucking specific this joke is, I'm going to make it mindset. I think that's a good approach. Just fuck it. Let's get started. Soft landing. Alright, so we're going to put this guy at the bottom because it's only for getting around via water. We're going to put this guy here because it's about flying. And then we're going to have Big Dumbass and Needle. We need to name Needle. Who wants to name Needle? Is there anyone that gave like a tier 3 sub that is due to name one? Because if you do, then just type it in. I don't know. Hopefully someone's keeping track. What are we naming Needle? Thank you to Vaults220 for the 9 months too with the Dancing Joms. Thank you very much. Porky? No Becoy? Do we want to name him Becoy? Do we agree that it kind of looks like a Becoy? Whoops. Alright, Becoy. But it's not a snow Pokemon. Are we okay with that? Do you know how funny it is that I got so close to solving that and fucked it up? It was just like, I was one letter off. If I had gotten any other letter wrong, I probably would have realized it was meant to be Beacon. But because it was this, it was like, what the fuck is that? Becoy of off snow. Yeah, that's it. How could it possibly not? That's it. That's the answer. Becoy off snow. Becoy. Finally, Leon has his reverse. All right, what are we doing in the meantime while our car is in the shop? What do we want to do? Is there any like is there the next? Should we go to the next objective? Where is the next objective? It's here. Thou shall not harm pals. View mission info. Gathering key spheres. Search for clues about the next tower. All right, so we want to go here. Build bed. We have beds. Everyone has beds. Oh, they don't have beds. You're right. I'm sorry. We need more Pokemon beds. How many more do we need? Do we just need one more? Let's make 3 more. We can't make 3 more. We're making 2 more. Hopefully that's enough. Check out expeditions. Oh, are they back? Has it been half an hour already? I don't know. I feel like we were only on that sand island for about 30 seconds, so I doubt it, right? There's no way. Okay, we got a bunch of bullshit. Ancient civilization parts. Okay, fair enough. That's pretty good. All right. Defeat the boss at Free Pal Alliance Tower. Oh. Okay, so I just be running these all the time then. Hell yeah. Avengers Assemble. We saw a message? What message? Oh, that it was done? I need to make another chest. Is inventory R the talisman in this game? Can you do that without opening the boxes? Does it just auto sort to all the boxes that you have? Because if it's so, then I should be using that. Yeah, I thought it was something else. Oh, while they do that, did our gigantic elephant get some ore for us? 28. You can do better. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's way better than what I was doing before. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we don't need guns or bullets. Handheld torch, we might need that. Deluxe bait. Ray's better than Asuka. Just, can I, like... Why? Okay, you just right click and it automatically goes in. Let's keep the keys just in case we find something that uses them. No, we want the pal spheres. Okay, should we make some more pal spheres? I feel like we don't have any, right? We want at least 100 to just throw anything that we find that would be good, right? Let's wow, it's so much more expensive to get the good ones. Chat, how the fuck you got some Sorolite already? What's Sorolite? I like it that everyone runs over and starts helping you with your tasks. It's nice. Sorolite is the ore from the flying island. Oh, okay. Yeah, we went there a bit ago. Yeah, we need to level up to like level 50 or something to be able to fight up there. Or was it level 80? I can't remember. They're still going on that expedition. Look at them in the background. They're still oh, is that the last one? So much of the early game is solving for ingot production. Yeah, I kind of want to set up a bunch of bases and just have a bunch of smelters from the Fire Island in order to just make it like I don't know, like what, like a whole, like 4 elephants, 4 dragons that are all just mining and smelting for ingots over and over and over again. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that would be boring to watch though. I think I'd rather just go back in the ocean and swim around the limit of the map while just talking to chat. We don't want to do anything else other than that, right? I have a second base dedicated for mining and smelting. How do we feel about mining being something you solve by just like waving some resources around and making your own mining station that has unlimited ore? I think I would prefer it if there was like you have to build a base around a source of unlimited ore, right? Can you do that? I don't know. Like, the ease of use here, I approve, but it just feels strange to do this. It's way more efficient. Oh, how do you do that then? Is there's a sort, or do you mean like you find a base that has like a bunch of those around and they just respawn? And they just mine it forever? Oh. Okay. All right. Okay, I feel like this is going to be the game that I play this game again on my own and I make a lot more, like, I need to just be not talk and figure it out kind of decisions. Okay, while they're healing, let's go and see if we can, I really want to fly. Let's go get that. How do I marker? No? Okay, we're just gonna go there, okay? Let's teleport to that one and see if we can get that one. And then and by then maybe our flyer will be fixed and we'll come back and we'll jump on the flyer and then we'll fly around. Can you Baldur's Gate 3 this game, like messing everyone up the whole time? I don't think so. The game is designed for multiplayer, so if ore nodes didn't respawn, you have to build around infinite ore nodes. People would hog those. Maybe. Is it built around multiplayer? I guess so. I don't know enough about Palworld to dispute that. So, oh, what's this? I'm pretty sure you auto-assigned your flyer to an expedition. Did I really? He was broken, so I don't think so. Syndicate Thug.
Yeah.
Welcome to the team. A Vixie. Oh. We got a peach. Little kinship peach. A small fruit filled with kindness. It is said that a pal who eats it will open its heart to humans. Choose carefully which pal you give it to. Oh, Decoy for sure. Decoy is my new best friend. What in the Starfield is this? What? Is this a permanent fixture or does it randomly spawn? I gotta say, I think it's fucked up that, to me, that they spent all this time and all this resources like making all these Pokemon adjacent pals and all these systems and an expansive open world, and they run over and help you in this huge entire technology tree and all these unlocks. But my favorite thing in the game, by far, like not even close, is the fact that you can shoot this a little low and then fucking yeet yourself really, really far with the gun. Oh my god, a whole game of this, please. Holy shit, it's just the best thing. It's just the best. Oh my fucking god. There's something wrong with me, I know. Just, you're welcome. I know, thank you, yeah. I wonder how long it would have taken me to figure that out by myself. Because it took me a while to figure out the crouch jumping in Satisfactory. Titanfall 2 stream when? We already did it. You were there. We'll do it again. And you never played Just Cause? Yeah, I know. I just didn't have a reason to. I hope I didn't set my flyer on the fucking expedition. Autumn Rocks? I mean, it's okay. We're level 30 now. That's good. You can't hook onto ore.
Yeah.
Finn told me that he thinks there should be 5 seasons instead of 4. And we should have autumn and fall. And September is autumn, and then fall is after. And I've been thinking about that ever since. I asked him why, and he said, I don't know, I just like it. I was like, okay. I think he wants a season where, like, the leaves haven't fallen yet, but it's still not summer. Like, I don't know. It's not too bad. If I made a farm game, I think I would have sub-seasons between the seasons. Like, you know, there's like a rain season that is different. Can we throw Pokeballs at you?
What? Yeah.
Dude, calm down. I live in Cali. What's the season? I thought you guys got a lot of weather down there. Like microclimates and stuff like that. Pick up Castaway's Journal, day 8. This is just an Elden Ring ruin. Metal Merchant. Welcome, I got some good items in stock. What the fuck? Dog coin? We don't have any.
Yeah. Yep.
How did we catch Zoe? Greetings, Zoe? Are you okay with this? We can't catch the metal merchant, right?
Yeah.
0.01%, you say? So there's a chance.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he has a Gatling gun. Fucking go. Go.
Yeah.
Oh shit! What happened out here?
What? Hip. Yoy. Wah. Hip. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Wah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Wah. Yeah. Wah.
Oh, he's out of ammo.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, fuck!
Wah.
Okay. Bro, it's 0.01%. You'll be here for weeks. Tell me you didn't watch the other streams without telling me you didn't watch the other streams? Will you stream the Game Awards this year? Oh, yeah, absolutely, for sure. Those are always a fun time for us. Yeah, we'll do that. Hey, Zoe. What are you doing? Can we talk? Hey, you. Yeah, that annoying cocky pal tamer from earlier. Don't go acting all high and mighty just because you beat me. Yeah, I know you're strong, but now I'm kind of curious to see what you're really made of. Catch a Grisbolt and show it to me. If you can do that, maybe I'll give you some credit. They only show up in number 1 Lava Sanctuary. Super dangerous territory. I have one already. Grisbolts are super crazy and seriously, so there's no way someone like you could catch one. Alright, give me a second. Let me put you into my fucking pal box and then I'll show you. Okay, what is it at now?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. No! It did send them! Why are they on the expedition? No! Come back! Oh no. Well, good luck with that, guys. Where's our Grisbolt? Also on the expedition. It's halfway done. Should we just wait? What should we do? Okay, if I fast travel there, we're almost due for second break. Yeah, we can take second break and we can wait, yeah. If I fast travel there, and I go behind it. It's 2 balls that piss him off. 1 ball he's fine with. Okay? So we go here. We go behind him. We throw an ball.
Yeah.
Oh no, it didn't work. Okay, and then we just teleport back home. And then we teleport back. And then we go. And he's already forgotten about the first one. And then we throw again.
Yeah.
And it's fine. Last year you tried doing this for the big dragon and ultimately gave up. Excuse me. What do you mean? What do you mean? He's where is he? He's gone. He's here. What do you mean? Level 66, 67. He's right here. What are you talking about? Ignore the fact that we had to go and get a better Pokeball, but you know we did it. Use a much better sphere for it. I just leveled up my catching power from 2 to 3. It's going. You know what? Okay, I'll use a Gigasphere. Here you go. We'll use a Gigasphere. Thank you for the advice, Chatter. You're right. Here we go. Okay. Well, that's a lot higher than 0.01. Should we make another one? We can make 4 of them. All right, you know what? 4 chances. That's pretty much guaranteed. 4 chances. You could go to that in-game area and find a sphere on the ground again. We could do that, yeah. We could go back and go through the wreckage and find a bunch of really good spheres and then catch everything, yeah. I know what I'm doing tonight between streams. Okay, 4 chances, and then we'll take break whether we win or lose. And then we'll get our flyer, and then we'll explore the world. And then we'll do that for a while. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Okay, go. Fuck. Okay. All right. You got 3 more. We got 3 more. 3 more. It's fine. 3 more. Okay. All right. Honestly, the moment I learned that sun can generally harm your cells by simply standing in direct UV light it emits just killed it for me. Plus, I dislike the feeling of sunlight touching my skin, which is why I'm pale as fuck. Does anyone else get kind of mind-fucked at how susceptible we are to the thing that has been in the sky throughout all of our fucking period of evolution? What, like, of all the problems that the human body has, that one kind of sticks out to me, just being kind of fucked. Also, did you know that when there's an eclipse, the sun isn't actually any more harmful to your eyes than it is regularly? Like, it's just that when you look at the sun when it's normally out, it's so bright that you instinctively look away, and when there is an eclipse, that goes away because it's so much darker that you're just like, I'm just gonna look at it, and you don't have that like intense look away kind of instinct. There's nothing special about the eclipse. Like, when I was a kid, I was taught that when there's an eclipse, like the light fucking wraps around the moon in some way that sharpens it and it burns your corneas fucking better, which is probably just bullshit way of saying like, hey, just don't look at the fucking sun, dumbass, which is good. I'm glad they said that.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Fuck. All right, one more try. It just feels kind of strange to me that humans are like so fucking weak against something that has been in the sky the whole entire fucking time. There's a difference how your pupils react to it. Does that matter for the sun? There's no way, right? when you're in dark light, your pupils expand, so it takes in more light, and you can see better. And then when you go into light, your pupils shrink a little bit. Some people can actually control that reflex. Um, does I don't. There's no way that that matters for the damage that the sun does to you, does it? I mean, it's significantly more light in your eyes, yeah. But then why would it do the same damage then when you're looking at the eclipse? Like it's not like it's not so dark that you're gonna have the pupil response to it, are you? I don't know. I don't know if that's true. It might be true. I'm not saying no, but I don't know. I'd really like to find out. I don't want to ask AI though. Let's ask Hank Green and he can ask AI for us. Fuck. Okay, punished for making fun of Hank Green. I'm sorry. Shit. All right, let's go take a break. Punished. Fucking punished. Punished. Okay, they're just going to town over there, huh? All right, let's take a second break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm just going to use the bathroom. Thank you to Yogi105 for the 6 months before I go too. Thank you very much. When I get back, I'm going to get our guys from the expedition, and then we're going to fly around. We're going to go here, and we're going to explore some of the shit, and hopefully not get distracted by what's going on. I would like to push some of the main content, so it is. There's an issue with cheap sunglasses in which the tint causes your pupils to dilate, but doesn't block any UV, so your eyes absorb way more UV. Yeah, I think does. Okay, but that implies that UV can only go through your eyes, or it goes through your eyes more if your pupils are bigger. Is that true? Wouldn't it just go through your eyes no matter what? I would think that UV light is going to penetrate your eyes whether your pupils are dilated or not. It doesn't give a fuck. But maybe it's more susceptible if your pupils are bigger? I don't know. Huh. How would you test for that? You know how you don't get sunburn through a shirt nearly as easily? Yeah, like it blocks the light, yeah? But what's blocking it with your eyes? Why would pupils do that? The whites of your eyes are less susceptible to it? Maybe. White does reflect more light than black, right? Black absorbs more light. Or is that a myth? Does it just feel that way? I don't know. Just white is more reflective from the albedo effect or whatever the fuck. So it just bounces more of it off, right? And black just absorbs it more, just like tanks it. So is that going to do more? Maybe it does. Yeah, maybe that's right. Maybe it's got nothing to do with your eyes trying to absorb more light. Maybe it's got everything to do with just the color of your pupils. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Anyway, be right back. feel like there's been a disgusting lack of progress in the game this stream. Should chat give me homework so I could play a little bit between these streams and just refresh myself maybe? I'm not sure. It's not the... But how will we get Palworld stream 50? Well, that's exactly what I'm trying to avoid, to be honest with you.
What?
What? Okay, we got some ingots. Can we level up this shit while we're waiting? Build sphere assembly. Oh, didn't it take 100? It was like a ridiculous amount, wasn't it? Yeah, 100. What about the power? Power generator. The power generator fueled by electric pals. Electric equipment won't run without this. Or we can make the human one. It makes plus 0.2. This makes 1. So we need 5 humans for every electric pal. You can exclude pals from expeditions since this exact scenario doesn't happen next time. Yeah, but I'd rather just like not do it, blame the game, then it goes in the video, and then everyone hates me forever for not understanding a basic game mechanic. It's kind of my thing. 3 minutes. Is the Doofus Legendary Yellow Dragon still useful? Yeah, we're gonna put him on electric duty here, I think. Maybe that's the way to go. Do we have another electric one? Have you heard the story about how the sun is actually an eldritch god? It exists in an endless void of space. It both gives us life and makes us blind to look upon. Pretty much every civilization worships it in some form, despite for the longest time not really knowing what it was. Huh. I do think that sun worship is one of the only kind of things that makes sense in that area to me. Worshipping the sun, worshipping like lightning as well makes sense to me too. Like there was a big storm here last week, and just imagine being, you know, like a primitive, barely using tools level human and just witnessing something like that and just be like, what the fuck, you know? Like it's like rain is like all well and good, but suddenly every so often there's this huge like world ending storm, and just like, what did we do, you know what I mean? Like, why is this happening? Game, please use your builder pals. They're asleep. What are you supposed to do, just wait? I hope I'm keeping them awake. Can I make it so they're not allowed to sleep? What am I gonna have for dinner tonight? Oh, I have spaghetti. Okay. I'm gonna have to grate cheese. I hate grating cheese. Anyone else here just... It's just such an annoying culinary activity. I hate grating cheese. Fuck. One from your team can even work nights. Is it narcolepsy? I love grating cheese because it takes a little bit. Maybe I just hold the cheese and the grater too firmly in my hands. I don't know. I don't like grating cheese. It's a shame that green cheese tastes and melts so much better than pre-grated. Yeah, pre-grated cheese can fuck off. Like that is a no-go. There's Costco pre-grated cheese can work quite well compared to other ones, but I swear when you buy like a regular grocery store, you buy like a small bag of grated cheese. First of all, the markup is insane. You're getting soaked. Second of all, they sprinkle fucking some powder shit on it to make it like rot slower. I don't know what the fuck they do. It tastes weird. It doesn't taste the same. Grating your own cheese is definitely the best for flavor. Yeah, the added surface area of grated cheese just makes it taste so much better. It's anti-clumping. Yeah, whatever the anti-clump, anti-coagulant is, it's just like, no. You don't have electric graters in the US? They're just so hard to clean. I'm not in the US, I'm in Canada. Wow. European and a Sony, bro. Power capacity. Okay, all right, let's go. We desperately need ore. Should we run around getting a bunch of ore? You shouldn't be allowed to play this game if you have ADHD. There's just too much shit. Oh, that's a lot of ore. Okay, cool. Oh, it's not a lot of ore. We have an egg? Okay, when do I get a chance to spend some of my money? Oh, the egg's open! Okay, cool. What do we get? What do we get? I hope it's a good one. I hope it's not another narcolepsy. Crocodiles, sorry. That's fucking hilarious. What? Oh, that's a great name. Oh, fuck. What does he have? Destructive? Oh, they need to make them evolve. I want to see what the fuck he evolves into. That's fucking hilarious. Okay. He's awesome. Okay, cool. What should we get rid of for the electric one? Goat W. Bush is doing farming, which is where we're getting all of our eggs from. Nagitafun is doing mine. Is C-Dot maybe? What is C-Dot doing? Is C-Dot doing anything right now? I don't know. C-Dot's doing jack shit. Alright, I maybe we should we get Big Dumbass into the power generation game or no? C-Dot doesn't even have a name. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Oh, we have elect the Grisbolt. What am I doing? Grisbolt can do it, and then we can keep Big Dumbass. Okay, first of all, let's put you in the team and go and see Sophie. C-Dot is the backbone of your farming, I believe. Oh, is he? Shit. Yeah, you're right. We need to get a farmer. Yeah, you're right. God damn it.
Yeah.
Boo. Alright, I have one. Plenty of other powerful pals in number 1 Wildlife Sanctuary 2. Probably a bit too much for you to handle. But if you really want to improve, better get everything you got. Yeah, I have one. Yeah, it's here. Do I have to pull it out? Wait, you actually caught one? Alright, fine, I admit it. You earned my respect. A little. But just so you know, my Grisbolt is still way stronger than yours. Doubt? Okay, what do I get? You must really want to be friends with me, weirdo. Alright then, if you've got so much time on your hands, how about doing me a favor? There's a group we've been butting heads with forever, and lately some of my crew got roughed up by them. So I figured maybe you'd give them a little payback. They go on and on about protecting pals and living in harmony with nature, but when it comes down to it, they're just as violent as anyone else. We call them Free Pal Alliance as a kind of joke, but don't get the wrong idea. Just because I said I respect your skills, you might trust you. Got it? I still don't trust you. Submission. Why isn't it a Dom mission? This is fucking bullshit. Enhance pals. How do I do that? Oh, with the souls. Okay, cool. All right. Capricorn is useless. Remove that. Do you think so? Capricorn's not doing anything? I thought Capricorn was doing farming, and that's where we're getting the eggs from. Or is the chicken laying the eggs and then also delivering them? But its name is Goat W. Bush. That's hilarious. What is Geralt doing? Wait, hold on. What is Geralt doing? Is Geralt doing nothing? Like what? He's lucky? I guess so, yeah. All right, Geralt, you're off the team. I'm sorry. Geralt's going. All right, Geralt's gone. No, I don't want an elephant. Okay, Geralt's gone. Well, not that kind of elephant. All right, Grisbolt, you're going here. Wait, what the fuck is your power? Mine Foreman. Okay, you're already on there. Okay, cool. Generating electricity. Apparently that's just something they do and they charge it and then they go and do something else. Okay, alright. Alright, C-Dot needs a name. What should we name C-Dot? This is the backbone of our farming because it has level 1 farming, but nothing else had farming. Planting. Wait, what? Gathering. Gathering is what it had. Gathering. It's the only one that had gather. No, it's not. What the? Why is this here? Did you forget that it isn't really its name? Wait, it's not called CDOT? We named the pal a Pokemon name? No, this thing is, what is it called then? What is it? Why is a level 1 planter the backbone of our farming when we have so many other ones that have fucking better farm? What happens here? I don't understand. Was that... Did we catch a bunch more? Oh, Gumos! Alright. Why did we call it CDOT? You have better farming! No, I think it was gathering that we needed. We didn't have anyone to gather. Or harvesting. Is that what Geralt was doing? Shit, is that what Geralt was doing? No, Henry can do it. But Henry's busy. Fuck, that is what Geralt was doing. Fuck. Okay, well, I hope I haven't just destroyed the whole entire operation. It's fine. All right, so here we go. Roach. And Big Dumbass. All right, the whole crew's here. Okay, now what? Level 1 chicken. Yeah, it's Henry. Yeah. I will level him up before we get rid of him. Absolutely. Okay, do we have enough for the Palworld production sphere line? No, we need fucking so much more. All right, let's get this ready. Let's get this going. 6. Nice. Do you think Big Dumbass is good at mining? Yeah. Nope. Is anyone good at mining? Decoy, are you good at mining? No. Starting to think that the elephants are kind of overpowered. Oh, you get a lot of ore from one rock. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, I'm not playing this game right at all. I'm sorry, but I'm just chilling with chat. It's fine. Are you using Dig Toys? Ah, that would be good. Dig Toys would be good. Nice. Dig Toys is going to be really good at that shit. Let's go see. How high a level do you think it's going to be? Dig Toys. Oh, what's Zoe good at? Work Slave. Work speed 30%, attack minus 30%. Good at handiwork. Oh god, what have I done? Holy okay, let's just blast past that. Okay. Where's the Dig Toys? We did catch one, right? It's not ground? It is? Am I staring right at it? There it is. Okay. Dig Toys. Great at mining, level 4. Hard skin, suntan lover, decrease incoming fire damage, sand tornado, Oh, level 4 mining, but just a Memorest that you can catch really easy at the beginning of the game. You know, even though they're level 30, just throw one Pokeball at it and you win. Has like fucking like good at mining and lumbering and also good at harvesting. Like these elephants are just so powerful. Look at the active skill. Hold on, I didn't see. Where is it? When activated, enters a shell spin state. Follows the player while spinning, increasing ore mining efficiency by 800%. Like our mining efficiency or no? That may be pretty cool. Okay. We have enough though to get the this going, I think. 44. Yeah, we're gonna have enough. Okay. Try it. Okay. I don't like trying things in games. Why are you making me do this? Okay, where is one? Oof. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, he's stuck on it. Now, am I not drill crushing? Oh, I thought I was doing it already. Sorry. Because he was stuck on spin mode. Okay. Like broken Florence. Oh, you're jumping too? Oh, he's cute. All right. I like this big dumbass. Okay. Oh. Have we caught a cow yet?
What?
Another one. We got this one, right? Yeah, we did. Okay, we should have enough ore by now. Okay, that's really powerful. Okay, so... Do you think one tortoise, one Digtoise is enough to keep all of the fucking nodes on cooldown in an area? Probably. Did they pick them up too, or no? Do you have to come back and do it? Whoa there, Roach. Roach ate Friday. I definitely think it's good to up the pals so you can have lots and lots of different pals. Around lots and lots of different bases. Why the fuck did we call it C-Dot?
Yeah. Yeah.
Egg. Yes. Damp egg. Yee. Wonder if there's like a place on the map somewhere that has just a shit ton of ore deposits and you put a base in the middle of it and you're like sitting pretty. People know and they're not sharing. It's like the best place. All right, do I need to place it next to the power generator like in Core Keeper, or is it just fine? Can we just hook it up with a wire maybe? Joe, you gonna play Mortar Shell too? I'd like to. We played the first one. Do we want to play it right away? Do we want to wait? Do we want to play Kazan first, or what? Like, what's on the docket? Fuck, we have so much to do. We should also end stream relatively soon, like maybe another hour. I don't know. I don't want to keep the Europeans up, but at the same time, I feel like we didn't do anything this whole entire stream. Morshall 1 was okay. I didn't love it, but it was okay. Unfortunately, because of Lies of P and weirdly Stellar Blade, and Wu Chang, like the seal has been broken now on games on Souls-like that are not made by From. That there's way higher expectations now. There's like 3 really good ones that have been made by not From now. So like I think Mortal Shell 1 is not going to be enough. Okay, so I don't understand. So I'm just gonna make these and what? It just makes them much faster? Okay. It's also a really depressing assembly line, like they're hating their life right now. Okay, that's good. All right. Morshell 1 looked mid as hell, so shrug. It wasn't great. It wasn't bad though, but it wasn't great. Liza P. Wu Chang, what's the other one? Stellar Blade. Believe it or not, it's actually a really good Souls-like combat. For exploration and some of the enemy designs, yeah, whatever. But like the boss fights in Stellar Blade were really good. Okay. Dig Twice, we're swapping for who? Cat, so we can... Do we need the water one? Like, are we ever really going to be going back in the water without knowing that we're going in the water and we grab the water one? Maybe we don't? Yeah, let's go with this one. It's fine. Okay, alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to teleport here. Wait, we can upgrade our base. High quality hot spring, build weapon assembly line. What? Why do we need that many weapons? Does this run autonomously, by the way, even with no one on it? Is it still producing? Oh, it's just done. Okay. Okay, where's Geralt? Geralt needs to go back on patrol. Okay, there you go. All right, sorry, Geralt. Sorry. Bro, what the fuck are you doing? Okay. Something isn't about quantity being produced, it's about how many pallets can assist on the same time. So it's just a more efficient way of doing things, and it wants you to it's trying to push you into making specialized bases maybe for some of these things, doing it faster. Okay. I just can't, maybe it's ammo. I just can't imagine ever needing weapons so much that I want to make them that much faster, but I guess yeah, it's ammo. Whoa. Oh, cool. There's a lot more land over here than I was expecting. Okay, I was just expecting maybe like more of an archipelago type of experience, but no. Well, you're still very green to us. That's so true. Yeah, so true. So true. So green. Egg. Supply drop initiated. From where? Bro, attack! Oh, I didn't click on it. Fuck, my bad. Oh shit. Okay, you're dead. Fuck. Alright, what do we get? Makeshift shotgun schematic? What kind of gun is that? Hyperspheres, oil, and stamina remedy? Extremely valuable potion that permanently raises stamina by slight amount when consumed. Effective when used by pals. Oh, cool, cool. How much? 230? 240? That's like 2 levels up. What the shit? That's so good. I love getting incremental progress, stat upgrades in games. Alright, there's a Genshin teleport. Okay, we're gonna keep going up to the northwest. Ancient ritual site. Alright, we're not getting distracted. We're not getting distracted. We were in Elden Ring before, now we're in Xenoblade Chronicles. We're just gonna keep going. Oh, what's that over there? Sealed Realm of the Guardian. What does that mean? What do you mean sealed? Enter dungeon. Yeah, we're entering the dungeon. Valvolet. Okay, so what we do is we just run over and we just throw a hypersphere at its back. That's all we do. And it's just that easy. It's just that easy. Easy, GG, we win. Thank you, welcome to the team. Alright. Boss first kill. Acquired 1 ancient technology points. Okay. Welcome to the crew. Valet bounty token. Okay. Anything else in here or no? Honestly, I feel bad that we use a hypersphere there. We probably should just use a regular pal sphere. It's your second one. Apparently, we caught one of those already. Oh shit! Nidot. Decoy. Hell yeah. It's such a powerful fucking Pokemon. A powerful Pokemon.
Yeah.
Whoa there, Roach. Catch! Alright, thank you. Hell yeah, Gale Claw, welcome. Diet lover, okay. Oh, look at this. This looks cool. Lasso. Cattle rustler? Oh, it's a human. Okay, it's a boss. Okay, let's go down. Jump off. What did they kill it? I thought I missed him. I thought I hit the cow. Man, I wish Nintendo made a properly polished Pokemon version of this. I know, right? Like, it's as much as we clown on Game Freak and Nintendo or anything. It's frustrating because we want games like this. Like, it's really sad that Arceus was like, oh my god, how refreshing! This is so crazy. When the game fucking sucks. It does. Like, objectively, it sucks, man. It's a fucking bad game. Like, why we have to celebrate this fucking shitty ass fucking shit that they just shat out? Like, come on, do a better version. Like, you deserve it. The biggest fucking property in the fucking galaxy, and it's like, no, this is the best we can do. Like, oh, okay. What is that? Oh, it's chugging. Holy shit. What's this? Gadget stand? Syndicate thug. Oh shit. This looks like a job for Decoy. Go get him, Decoy. Hell yeah. What's a Dazzy and why are you trying to kill it so bad? Oh, they're just dead. This thing is so ridiculously powerful. Missed. What? Okay, you need to calm down. What? It's not allowed. Alright, critical. It's guaranteed. We win. Don't know how you do that, but we do it all the time. Okay, good. We win. This isn't a turtle here. Decoy's getting rumbled. Big dumbass, I choose you. What's with the shit around the screen? Oh, wait, it's cold here in the desert? I guess deserts do get cold at night. Oh shit. Oh shit, he sent out a Pokemon too. I didn't know you were allowed to do that. What the fuck? What's that? Oh, we missed one. Let's go north. The way it strolled in, I know, it was a fucking furry jump scare. Fucking Five Nights at fucking Palworld. What the fuck was that shit? Alright, we're going north. Oh, are those all dungeons? Joe, whatever you do, don't read that Pal's data entry. Biggest mistake of my life? I want to do it now. I want to do it. I want to do it. No Pal's feelers available. Well, aren't you the luckiest bird that ever flew? That was cringe, I'm sorry. Alright, where were we? Was it that thing? Catress? No, it wasn't that. It was pink. What's this? Grintail. Wow, there's a lot that we're seeing that we don't have. I don't know if I like catch 5 of each of them. I think I'd rather just catch 1. Or I wish, maybe there's a way that you can take 5 and like condense them down in some sort of pal grinder to get their souls out, and then you can make the 1 better or something. I don't know. I don't know about catching 5. What the fuck is this thing? Do. Area map unlocked. Oh. Lasso. I don't think we're making it. Scutless. Oh yeah, we don't have any fucking Pokeballs. Shit. Chat's like, yeah, I like the game. I feel like it's not a good stream game though, but chat keeps, well, some people in chat keep wanting me to play it, which is fair enough. We're here playing it again. I like the game quite a bit. I don't know. I feel like this is the kind of game where I would rather just sit here quietly and tinker around and do stupid shit. I don't think it's like a horrible stream or anything like that. Just, I don't know. I feel kind of self-conscious playing this game. Let's bring our decoy and see what we can do. Oh, did they respawn or did they come out? I think it's a good Q&A stream game. Yeah, it probably is, but I feel like I'm not doing a lot of Q&A now that we're actually playing the game. Like, we were having, like, some podcast kind of conversations earlier, and now we're not doing that anymore because I'm too busy fucking around. Oh, shit, what the fuck are you? All right, decoy, blow him up. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Alright, cool. We got all our shit back. Alright. Whoa. Oh, it's a stuffed animal. Okay. How do we get into that chest that's under the stairs? Okay, that's how we get the chest under the stairs. Cold resistant armor schematic.
Oh. Yeah.
Don't shoot!
What?
Don't shoot! How do you tell them to go attack again? Is it... You press F or something, or... Oh, he's just doing it. Okay. Alright, there we go. Middle mouse button. Thank you for telling me. Alright, he's still stuck though, because he's a big fucking dumbass. Go up! Go up. Holy shit! I'm helping. Is it this one? Does anyone else hear it? Right? Like, that's what it is, right? Oh, there's a chest here.
What?
Yes, you've been humming for. I'm really sorry. I don't know what I'm humming. I had a friend in high school get really mad at me one day when he finally played Chrono Trigger in Final Fantasy 6 and said, "These are the songs you've been humming all these years." I was like, I do what? I was like, shit, sorry. Oh, we could have captured him. Fuck. What in the Paimon is this? A rescued pal has become your ally and given you a peach. Kinship peach. Rrr. Lettuce seeds. God, my fucking old nemesis. Basic inventory management. Oh, legendary! We got a legendary egg. Let's go home. Let's go home. Let's go home. We got a hatchet. We got a hatchet. They were making a human go in here? Can I like dismantle some of this shit or no? Golden comet.
What?
Oh, that's just great. Great move, Joe. Great. Yeah, this is so fucking awesome. Okay. Wait, we can fly.
Yeah. Wah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's not working out. What's this question? Oh, it's another one of these statues.
Wah. Yeah. Wah. Wah. Oh.
All right, up there. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Wah. Oh.
Sometimes I remember you humming Danganronpa many themes so much I have to double check which bot I click. I do hum that one a lot. That's a big earworm, yeah. Yeah. I'm very musical for someone who can't sing and has no musical talent whatsoever. Anubis. What? Oh, is that a boss? I love singing just when no one is around to hear it. Okay, what are we getting? Amione was born. Why are there two of them? Tombat. Oh shit. Okay, legendary. 40 minutes? Rare egg, large. Ooh, okay. How often do you sing in Gatsby? Oh, all the time. Gatsby's my biggest fan. Yeah. Grilled Gale Claw. This looks like a job. Okay, there we go. All right. Oh, we got another frozen egg. I guess we just have to go in there. Okay. I didn't even realize we had a frozen egg. All right. I really want to know what's... Okay, we'll play until this is hatched, and then we'll end the stream. Okay, so we won't have it like everyone has to wait to see. We'll get that, and then we'll go. All right. Favorite bands to sing along to? Probably Amazing Devil. I'm still on the Amazing Devil. I like singing along to the Killers, even though the lead singer is a filthy Mormon. I don't know why I said filthy. I'm sorry. Just anything really. A lot of pop songs. I'll listen to pretty much anything. Oh, he's just there. Okay, let's switch over to Hypersphere and just throw him in the back. 1%. All right, guaranteed. Boom. Got him. Done. That easy. Boom. What? That's not allowed. We didn't even hit him that time. So can you make if we hit the Pokemon, will it be easier to catch or no?
Yeah.
Oh shh. He's just fucking dead.
Yeah.
0.
Yep.
Huh. Alright. Alright, okay. Alright, I see you. I see you. Unfortunately, our flyer Pokemon is dead, so that's going to kind of put a damper in our fly to the next objective plans. But alright, okay. I think we need to level up. I don't think our level 30, I think we were just going to get one shot continually. And I don't think we have any more, right? I think even a back attack with a normal Pokeball is going to break. Oh, is he gone?
Yep.
Where is he? Oh, he's there. Okay, hold on. Let's see. What's a normal Pokeball from the back? Because all we need to do is just fish out a crit and then we win.
Yep. Yep. Oh. Oh.
We missed. Oh, shit. He's big. You still using basic armor? Oh, I can upgrade my armor, can I? Yeah, that's true, yeah. Huh? Ooh, what's that over there? Okay, I think 5 Gigaballs, we throw in the back and we win. What else? Anyone with me? I think that's all we need to do. We need another flyer so that when this one's in the shop, we can use it. Tomcat, ultrasonic sensor. When activated, it uses ultrasonic waves to detect nearby dungeons, treasure chests, and scrap. Oh, that's really good. Amione, while at base, increases the water and work suitability level for all other base pals by 1. Oh, that's cool. And Floppy, while in party, appears near the player, automatically picks up nearby items. Helper Bunny, aww. Dazzy, attacks hostile enemies with electric bolts. Motivational leader, while in party, appears near the player. Oh, that's like narcolepsy. Okay, motivational leader, what does that do? 25 increase in player work speed. Right, okay, so it's a 2-fit. Humans are not pals. Oh, we did catch Lasso. I thought I missed. Fuck. My bad. Maybe just find a ball on the floating islands. Do you think that's better than making the oh, we don't have any. Can we unlock better balls? Ball. They're fucking called spheres. Okay, sphere. Oh, ultra sphere. No, we can't get them. Refined. Damn. Single shot sphere launcher. Can capture pals from a greater distance. Better balls will speed up for sure. All right, let's go and see if while they're healing, let's see if we can go and find a better ball on the floating island. How did we get them again? We went to the floating island and we stealthed around to the fucking like packs of bullshit and we opened them up and we found it, right? That's how we did it. We just can't fight because otherwise we're gonna die really quickly. I am sorry that I didn't upgrade my armor. I'm bad at playing these sorts of games. Like it's not always like I just don't want to do that. It just doesn't even occur to me to do this shit, you know? Sometimes when I'm off stream I do it better. Like when I played Abiotic Factor, I did upgrade my stuff more often, but not maybe as much as chat would have liked, to be honest. Once I got the infinite use laser gun, that I just used that on everything for the rest of the game. So just stuff like that. Not bad as play it your way. Nah, I just like ideally I would upgrade my armor, right? Like that's a part of the game. Like I should be doing it. It just doesn't really occur to me all that often. What's that?
What?
Oh, that worked. Is that a pal or is it? It's not a pal. Oh, it's just decorative. Does chat suggest that you play this game with XP turned down so you level up slower and really have to dig in? I like it sometimes when you play a game and you have to like grind a lot more in order to get success. What's that? A Puffalt. Shinx? Yeah, kind of like a Shinx. Luxray? What else they evolve into? I'm envious of people that can name all 1,000 Pokemon. I can't even name all the original 150. Fuck. Lucario fan son or Incineroar fan daughter? I kind of like Lucario actually, so I'm okay with that. When I played Pokemon X and Y, I had Lucario on my team. I kind of liked them. The kids were listening to a video which was some guys forced to do the poker rap for all 600 and something, and I thought for sure that it was Starbomb's fake poker rap thing that they did, and it took 3 listens. It was on loop 3 times before I realized no, it was actually being played straight, and it's just that many stupid fucking Pokemon names that I didn't know. BDG? It wasn't BDG, no. I don't let them watch BDG because he uses grown-up words. Although they do like A Beautiful Mind that he did with Tom Cardy. That also has some grown-up words in it, but we know they heard it and that was the end of that. Whoa, what are you? A Quivern? Oh shit, I want a Quivern. That's what I want for Christmas. Fuck. Oh, that's not even a fucking Pokeball. It's just a dark fragment. Okay, where are the piles? What's that? Is that a soul? That looks like a soul. What? So much easier if I could fly. What's that? I gotta say, I'm impressed that I've played this game for this long. I know this is gonna sound silly because I haven't gone to all the areas, so people are gonna roll their eyes like, why would you have this expectation? But I've been playing this game for a while now, and I'm still like regularly seeing new pals being like, what the fuck is that? Like they really, they made a lot of them. BDG, I think Brian David Gilbert. He's a YouTuber, comedian, musician, very talented person, Renaissance man. Not your friend. $200. Is it really almost 300? I was expecting to be like 150. For no reason at all. You know, it just felt like a good number. Okay, it's not going well for getting some Pokeballs, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, this was a good plan, but it's not working. I hope in the sequel they do evolutions. Even if it's just like one evolution for each one. I think evolutions are fun. But maybe that's not allowed.
What?
Okay, cool. Alright, we got it. Alright. Now we're gonna get some Pal Balls. Okay, here we go. Fusions instead? Oh, goddamn it. Yeah, fusions would be good, yeah. Just something that makes it so they develop into something else would be cool. Yeah, nice launch there. Nice launch.
What?
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Well, that wasn't fair. That wasn't fair. What even killed you? One of the Pokemon that was behind me on the other island started spawning icicles, and because they can't spawn in the air, the only ground they could spawn in was the exact part when I landed. So that's what killed me there. Yeah, definitely get a flying pal. The mobility can get out aggro range easily. Yeah, it just he's in the shop right now, unfortunately. It takes 10 minutes for the revive, which seems kind of steep. What the okay, alright. I'm leaving. Okay, I understand. Oh shit. Oh no, they're not friend.
What?
Oh. Fuck. Does Joe know about their Hollow Knight ripoff? The Palworld devs? No, I don't know about that. Was it good? They ripped off Pokemon really well, so... That looks like a legendary. What is that? Xenogard Planet Devouring Dragon. Oh. Okay. Hey, fish guy, are we good? We good? I won't bother you. You don't bother me, okay? I'm just here to pick up some stuff, all right? We're cool, right? We're cool. There's 150 or more to see. I was this many years old when I realized that I had been mishearing the lyrics of the opening to Pokemon the whole entire time since the beginning. When the part he says "It's you and me," I thought it was like a mushed together Pikachu and me, like Pichu, like a nickname for Pikachu, like Chew and me, not "It's you and me." I know people are gonna do question marks. I don't know why I thought this. I just heard it wrong as a kid, and it's just stayed in my mind this whole entire time.
What?
Is Pikachu on the screen when he says that? Maybe, I don't know. What? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I thought this. Misheard lyrics is a natural thing. It happens to me a lot. Can't wait to encounter level 6-7 monsters to check with 6-7. We did it. We did it already. Yeah, we did it. Oh fuck! What the? Thank you, Sebastian Philipson, for the 10 months. Hey Joe, I know it's been a few years since you actually spoiled chat on it, but did you ever watch Puella Magi Madoka Magica? Also, hashtag vote C-Star for best new Chan. C-Star Resurgence? I don't know. That patch was a downgrade. No, I never watched it. Did I spoil chat for it? I don't remember spoiling chat on that one. What did I do? Did I read the synopsis and there was like a big spoiler in the synopsis? Because if so, lol. Also, sorry, but lol. Shit.
What?
You had already watched it, right? All of you had already watched Madoka Magic.
Hip.
Steam is dead, is it? Or stream is dead? We're kind of off hours now. We're kind of running on fumes on the stream right now. We should have ended a little bit ago, but we're just going to see what's in the egg and then we'll move on. Just chilling. We're okay. The textures on these cliffs go crazy. Yeah, it's really like Pokemon Arceus. Electricity. Oh, big dumbass!
Yeah.
Yes! No! No, 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 the chest didn't fucking, no, 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 fucking, come back, come back, come back, no, why would you fucking...
What?
Dude, fuck off! I would like to open this chest. I would like to, oh, it's a mimic, fuck.
Yep.
Alright, can you leave me alone now?
Yeah.
Alright, we're good. Okay. Suzaka Aqua. Huh? Susie? Okay. Alright. Big dumbass. You're on peaceful mode. I'm summoning you to do this. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Cancel, undo. No, okay. Alright. We're doing this one.
Wow.
You. Alright, what did we get? Okay, it's not working, man. We're not getting any balls. Have I just threaded a needle around them without getting a single one, or no? Oh, he's asleep. Oh, shit. Dare we? Dare... No, we can't do it. Would you rather watch Twin Peaks or a really well-regarded anime? Oh, Twin Peaks! I was enjoying Twin Peaks. Huh?
What?
Big dumbass trust increased level 4. Its stats rose and was added to your favorite pals. Yeah, whatever. I thought you dropped it. No, Mouse and I were watching it together, and for some reason we just didn't continue it. I don't know why. Send powered all the panels to unlock the door. Okay. Dog coin. Oh, I do have dog coin. It's just not in my inventory. Fuck, we need to go and get the mask guy and buy some stuff. Chance will play through Kazan this year. If you're in the mood for a solid gameplay focused game, I think it would make a solid streak. Yeah, I think that's probably next on the list for Souls-like. So, you know, I wouldn't mind playing another one like that right now. But Mortal Shell 2 is about to come out, so I don't know if we should do that. Or Beast of Reincarnation. I hear that game's pretty boring, though, so chat doesn't really want it. It seems like Kazan is chat's darling right now. Oh, nice. We got one. Ancient Sphere. A tool that captures pals when thrown. The ultimate sphere created the pinnacle of the ancient world civilization, imbued with the power of the world tree. Okay, so how good is this? Oh shit! No, fuck off! No, 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 no. Why is there no combat music? All right, we're good. Okay, so if I throw, it's 0, and if I throw this one, 22. Oh my god, this thing's fucking great. Okay, do you think that's good enough to catch Anubis? Should we just go throw it in his back and see? Is 1 enough? Either way, our flyer's probably done right now, right? Ooh, nice.
What?
67? Oh, that's, you know, guaranteed. GG. Anything above 50% is 100%. Oh, here's another one. This is a mimic. Because it has ears. I've learned. I do wonder how many animus there are that I would like. There's got to be some. Alright, should we catch this thing? 0. 24. Fuck, that's still kind of low. All things considered. That we only have 1. Oh, did we just do a big circle? 100 girlfriends for sure. Seems kind of greedy. You'd like at least one Precure series, probably? I've never heard of that. What's that? I thought by now I would have at least heard of all of the major animes, but no, I've never heard of that one. Fuck.
What?
Is that the Planet Devourer guy? No, it's just a Quiverin. Never mind. Just, air quotes, a Quiverin. All right, we got 1 ball. We have 1 shot, which, you know what? That's all we need. Joe would love Rent a Girlfriend. Is that the one that we read out last time and it was cringe? Capture Power. Oh, we need 2 more for Capture Power. Shit. Precure is a magical growth series has been running yearly since 2004 with a new series every year with a new cast. We currently have 23 Precure series. It's Girl JoJo? 25 seasons, all new casts. The main demographic for is young girls, but there's a ton of variety in fans. Okay, I've genuinely never heard of it. Okay. Precure. Huh. What if chat wanted you to read a manga instead of watching an anime? Chat doesn't get to tell me what to do all the time. Just sometimes. I don't think I would do. Oh, how's our egg? 15 minutes left. Okay, 15 minutes till the stream is over. Okay. Remember when we were trying to do the main quest and we just didn't? If I was to read any manga right now, I would read Umineko. Catress. Woolly Pop. Woolly Pop. Catress. Well, in party, neutral pals drop 40% more items when defeated. Neutral also has a 10% chance to prevent pal sphere consumption when thrown. Wait, what? Stronghold Strategist. 10% increase in player defense. Good at farming. Get Catress in your party right now. Just for a 10% chance to not consume the ball? Like, come on now. We don't need that. We don't need that. 1 shot's all we need. 1 shot's all we need. Alright, here we go. Alright, so I can't miss, right? Oh, I should put the guy that makes it so we can't miss our throws in the team. Where is he? That is the wrong button. I wanted to go down. Chat, where is he? Where'd he go?
What?
Okay. Can I save it? I don't want to miss the throw. No! What the fuck? Roach, why? Okay, hold on. Yes, all right, easy. That easy. That easy. It's that easy. It's that easy. Calculate, calculate, calculate. We did it. Yeah, that's what I want to happen. All right, we got it. We got it. All right. Why did he turn around like that when we threw the fucking ball? What the fuck? I highly recommend Magus to the Library. We discussed censored books if they have dangerous ideas, and the series explores the concept as a world that went exactly through that. Huh. That sounds fun. Or interesting, not fun. It's not a fun topic, but it's an interesting topic. This area is very different. If anything, I'd vote Berserk. As someone who doesn't really read a lot of manga, it's generally so beautifully illustrated and has some fucking insanely good character writing and world building. Also, on top of that, if you reads Berserk, you'll realize that everything in the Souls game is just ripping off Berserk Lamayo. Doesn't Berserk have like a bunch of really like yikes fucking content in it too, though? Like Mega Sphere. All right, we're here at the new town. Main quest progress finally. Did you find the Terraria realm? No, not yet. I take it you're a traveler. I'm just a run-of-the-mill physician. I treat injured folks here, humans and pals alike. Say, would you happen to be much of a fighter? If so, there's a favor I have to ask. I wish this wasn't ripping off Pokemon so we could have voice acting. I said that last time, didn't I? I'm sure if you happen to see your way here, but do you know about the Free Pal Alliance? Yeah, Sophie told us about it. They're a peaceful bunch who've got nothing but love for pals, or at least they used to be. Something's not quite right with them these days. Most of the wounded I've seen recently said the Alliance got the better of them, and I doubt they changed the policies without some sort of reason. How about it? Could you look into it for me? Yeah, sure, whatever. Great. That means a lot. Thanks. First off, you need to check out the site of the most recent attack and do better for your first-hand account with the victim being traumatized. Going to read details, right? I'm counting on you. Okay. What's that? Whoops, wrong button. It's perfectly fine to enjoy some art. It's like, oh yeah, for sure. It's just that having like a glowing universal recommendation for that when that series is known for having some not questionable content, just like adult content is what I heard. I feel like you should if you're I really like the book House of Leaves, but every single time we bring up House of Leaves, I make it a point to be like, there's a lot of sexual content in that book, so if that's not for you or you know you find it cringe or disgusting, then you know maybe you know second guess this suggestion. You know what I mean? But yeah, of course there's room for yikes content. Yeah. Especially if it's done tastefully and with a point, you know. There's a lot of yikes things that happen to a lot of people, yeah. Large rocky egg, rare. Okay, where are we going? We're going south now. Okay. Apparently there's a teleporter up here too. Adult content, yes, but never actually depicts the yikes content front and center. Does it not? Maybe I'm getting Berserk mixed up with another property then, which makes sense because it was very influential, right? But maybe there's a bunch of other stuff. My understanding was that there was quite a lot of sexual assault in Berserk. But maybe that's not the case. Syndicate rating, but yeah, that'll be fine. Do I have to be there for it or no? Holy... Who's doing that? Joseph Anderson? God, the pals being able to be full level when they're not on your party is just so broken for these fucking raids that they do.
What?
JoJo's Steel Ball Run, Part 7 of JoJo is like the second highest ranked manga ever, which I disagree. It should be Part 8 instead. JoJo has become, this is a really bad habit of mine. I'm sorry. I thought that by the time I got to this age that I would have shaken this habit, but I don't. JoJo has gotten to the point where the fans are so obnoxious. I just don't want to read it on principle. It's just like, fuck, they're so annoying. Which is not fair. Like, I'm not saying this is a good thing. I just don't want to do it, man. Like, fuck. Like, no thank you. It's probably great. Like, it's celebrated enough that it must have some like really good qualities to it, but like, fucking hell. That's fair, I'm a JoJo fan. I mean, like, it's fair in the sense that it makes sense, but it's still not a good thing, right? Rip. Toby Fox of anime. Yeah, like, Undertale can be like that too. I like Undertale, so I got through that before the fans really had a chance to ruin it for me. But if I had more exposure to that, maybe I would have been more annoyed. Or more reluctant to play it. I don't know. 7 minutes. 7 minutes, and then we're going to stop. Which means, yeah, I'm going to have time to go to the grocery store. Okay, cool. You scored Expedition 33 higher than because of that? Unfair. Yeah, but they were toxic in an interesting way. Okay. Southeast. I feel like flying kind of breaks the game a little bit, not gonna lie. It's the human resources meme. You know, you just it depends on how you do it. You can be annoying if you're hot. Like all right, we're going up here. Learning a lot from the streamer. Life lessons with Jay Andy, yeah. Oh, fuck off. No. All right, well, there's a gift to anyone who... Oh, and there's elephants nearby to fucking harvest your fields, too. Do 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 do. Fucking hell, are you serious? What's that? Van worm. How did that miss? No, roach, fucking don't die. Don't die. Alright. No! I think the manga you would enjoy the most is Monster. It's as westernized as the mangas you can get, and it's just really well written. Is being westernized good for a first one? Or I don't know. Closest comparison I would draw is something like Breaking Bad, The Wire. I've heard really good things about Monster. My close personal friend, who's going to be the best man at our wedding, Mandalore, recommended Monster to me quite a long time ago as like an anime that I might enjoy. So, yeah, I don't know. I might enjoy that one. I heard it's good. Our wedding? Yeah, Mandalore and I's wedding. Yeah, yeah. What's that? Oh, it's a Pokemon. Never mind. Why did I die so quickly up here? I do need more armor, don't I? I probably need to like invest in health too. Like, how much health do you get from one of these stats? 100. Oh. We had 3. I thought it was gonna be like 10. Holy sh! 10 fucking life for level 100. Oh fuck. Okay. No wonder I'm getting one shot. Shit. Still going in the video though. Yeah, this is stupid. They should make it so like whenever you level up, you just get more health. Like, that's dumb. Like, yeah, that's completely on the game designers. Yeah, yeah. If I made a game, it wouldn't be like that at all. Okay, so it's there. So it's moving. It's moving this way. Okay. Boom.
Yeah. Oh.
Yay! Oh, it didn't work.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Fuck, I'm just barely missing.
Yeah.
Oh wow, they're bouncing off hard. Okay, all right, hold on. Go. Yeah, fight, needle guy, fucking fire at them. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we hit one. All right, we got one. Okay, cool. All right. Come back. Big dumbass, I choose you. Better than any song in Deltarune, by the way. I wish there was a way I could do more than 9 damage. Oh, Narcolepsy's pretty good. Okay, do you need to set up like defenses around here in order to like make it so that you're not going to get like destroyed by all these guys that are killing your elephants? What? No. Shit. Okay, well, take him down. Doesn't this just look like a Skarmory? Alright, we got him. You been sleeping on narcolepsy? Ironically, yeah. Wait, are we still? Why are we fighting? What do you fight? He's not dead. What? Did he come back to life? Try Hammer of Justice. Dude, this is just Undine again, just done worse. Not a sequel to Undertale, by the way. That's the point. It's still worse, though. Are we doing Delta? We're doing Deltarune forever. Oh, it's kind of a bop. Oh man. So Deltarune soundtrack is at its best when it's just remaking songs from Undertale. Curious strategy here, my webs. Okay, interesting. All right. Where is it? Where? Oh shit! Oh, we're dead. We're dead. Get fucked. Can I have shot the ground and stop my fall? one of the first songs in Undertale, and it is just iconic as fuck. Oh my god. Fuck, it's so good. It makes you feel like the fight. There's so many songs like that in Undertale where it actually accentuates the gameplay. It feels like what you're doing. Fucking crazy. The spider song is... It sounds like spiders! I know! I know how that sounds. How can a song sound like spiders? It does. It sounds like spiders. With context, there's a lot of songs in Deltarune too. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, okay. Do you know that egg is done? Remember when we played, that time we played Palworld for 5.5 hours and we did one quest? That was a fun stream. We did catch Anubis. We haven't looked at him yet. Upon reaching the area mentioned by the doctor, you find scattered packages and pal sphere shards. You also spot an empty bottle of pal medicine. Seems that the victim was attacked here, but their pal received treatment from the free pal lines. Okay, what in The Witcher 3 is this? What? Now let's go... fucking hell. Back to... You also captured... We did capture Zoe, that's true, yeah. Yeah. What's a Hangu? Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that Pokemon. No. Alright, back shot bonus. Just catch one first so I can get the fuck out of here, please. Thank you. Okay. I don't want to. I don't want to. No, it's okay. Alright, whatever. The most useful pal in the game. Really? Its gigantic arms can just do some bullshit. Okay. Maybe they're really, really good at handcrafting then, because they have huge hands. It's Yowie. So just a reminder that we're starting early tomorrow. So if you want to be here for the full PowerPoint presentation, like honestly, by the time we're yapping and everything, like it's probably going to be we'll start on time. So that's good, but we'll see. 4. Okay, it's over here somewhere. No, it's here. No, it's here. Okay, how is it 5% everywhere? I watched streams in months. What PowerPoint? We were in the middle. We weren't in the middle. We were at the very end of finishing The Great Ace Attorney 2 when something really bad happened in my life, and it made it so I couldn't stream for a while. And when I came back to streams, I wasn't in a good place to be able to like fully do the voices and the performance that Great Ace Attorney deserves. So it was on hiatus for a bit. And tomorrow we are resuming it. And Errol, a community member, has kindly offered to present a PowerPoint recap of the story because it's been about 2 months, so we're all caught up to speed. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing tomorrow, and hopefully we'll also be starting the game tomorrow. So we're starting early tomorrow, and we're also going late both days because I cannot stream Friday. So I really want to finish the game Wednesday, Thursday, so we only have 2 days to do it. So we'll be streaming. Like Thursday might be a very, very long stream if we're not at the end, which is part of our heritage when it comes to Ace Attorney games, right? Wouldn't be an Ace Attorney game without the last one stream going on fucking forever. Yeah, so we'll do that. I'll make sure I have a good coffee that day. Fair warning, it's a pretty extensive recap. It also needs to cover 70 hours of visual novel, so I try my very best. I'm sure it's going to be fantastic, girl. Thank you for doing it. My guess is going to come in around 2 8-hour streams. So it's going to be 8 hours tomorrow and 8 hours on Thursday, but it might be even longer on Thursday. We'll see. So that's it. My most patient was a merchant. I'm guessing they were using pals to help carry their luggage. Sure, the Alliance attracts folks who love pals, but they never straight up attack someone for using one. That young girl. I've got another favor to ask. I think I just pieced together. I need someone to go and double check for me. There might not even be anything you find, but then again, she was always no honest kid. Inspect Lily's hideouts. Where's that? Here. Okay, well, we're not doing that. Oh, Blaze Howl. I didn't see Blaze Howl over there. I haven't watched any of the Ace Attorney streams. Try to tune in tomorrow. You could possibly get caught up for tomorrow, yeah. Is that Blaze Howl? No, that's a volcano. Okay, where's Blaze Howl? Oh, up here. Do you think maybe I can just like throw a cheeky Pokeball at it? And... Oh, it's an Elden Ring shrine. Okay, well we have 1 Gigasphere. That's all I need. What do you think of episodic writing? A few web novels I enjoy are weekly or by daily per chapter, and quality can fluctuate. I think it's pretty good. I think that it can be fun to have like something to look forward to. I used to read a lot of webcomics when I was younger. Fuck, you turned. That's not allowed. Man, I wish I had a 10% chance of saving these. Oh. Yay! Alright. There's no... It's 3%! What do you mean? That's not even that impressive. I threw like fucking like 30 balls. Eventually they're gonna land. It seems that there's like 2 rounds of percentage. There's the percentage of does the capture actually like open like grab and then do a capture attempt, and then that capture attempt afterwards seems to be about like fucking like a coin flip 50-50 or whatever. Like the stats, it's not like 3% chance to land and then 3% chance to capture it after it's landing. It's way higher than that if the ball goes through. I think the only exception there would be that if you do a back attack, it seems to be like if the Pokemon is like not in if it's not aggro to you, it seems to be like guaranteed that it'll go into the ball, and then that's the 3% chance or whatever. Like, I don't know. Okay, so what's left to do? Let's go look at the new Pokemon that we got, and then we'll open the egg, and then we'll stop. Joe, can this be a music request stream? Chatter, Hell Majesty has a request. We're about to end, sorry. Anubis. Earth Emperor, Blood of the Dragon. What? 30% increase in Earth attack damage. Blood of the Dragon, increase in Dragon attack damage. Does he even have any Dragon attacks? When activated, Anubis changes the player's attack type to ground, increases attack by 30%, occasionally evades attacks with a flash size set during damage. Alright, seems kind of bad to be honest. It is very Lucario. Okay. Blaze Howl. Positive Thinker. Is he? Alright. Requires Blaze Howl Saddle. I wonder if he can fly. Van Worm. Also can fly with that. Okay. Alright, so what do we get from our rare egg? Here we go. I'm excited. Oh, he's having a good time. Look at him. Muffley was born. Large rocky egg. Digtoise was born. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is a rare egg. Here we go. It's going to be a new one that we haven't got before. Veil of Darkness. Do pals in this game, are they like Pokemon in that if you catch one at level 1 and level it up, and you got to level 30, it would have higher stats than a level 30 you just found in the wild, or is it not like that? No, IVs are random. Are there even IVs in this? You can see the stats, can you? Well, I don't have one that's level 30 that I leveled, and the level 30 I found in the wild. There are IVs and you need special equipment to see them. Okay, fair enough. I wonder if there's any like big huge boss fights somewhere that require you to have like an actual full team and you will cycle through like all 5 that are on your team. Because so far it hasn't really been like that. I just throw Pokeballs at them and win. Okay. All right. We've look how big the world is. I know a lot of it is water, but look how big this world is, and look how little we've explored. This game's fucking huge. Yeah. Pretty cool. All right. So that's it for me. Is anyone for Community Live? Thank you very much for watching. I know it's a filler stream, not the most enjoyable or exciting, but hopefully it was a decent time. Thank you for watching and hanging out with me. We'll be back with Grace Attorney 2 tomorrow. Looking forward to finishing that, and hopefully we can get it done tomorrow or the next day. And then we'll be back on Sunday and Monday. I don't know what we're going to play. Maybe we'll play Mega Man X while we decide what the next big game is. That sort of thing. Jelly is live? Okay. Jelly, channel, TTV. Allison is live too. Oh, we'll raid Allison next time. Sorry, I saw Jelly first. I wonder how many songs are going to get copyright claimed. Anyway, so yeah, tomorrow's going to be an earlier start, probably around noon, unless something goes wrong. So probably around noon, and then I don't know how long it's going to take us to go through the PowerPoint in order to recap the story where we are, and then we're going to go into and start reading Great Ace Attorney 2. I still have it installed, right? I didn't uninstall it. Yeah, I still have it installed. I genuinely do not remember where we left off. So I have no idea what the last thing was said. We were in Rune Court, Strongheart, something like that. I don't know. With Errol, yeah. So we're doing that tomorrow, yeah, and the next day, and then off Friday, and then Saturday, and then Sunday back with something, yeah. You'll remember when I'm done. Rest assured. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for watching. Anyway, pushing right through. Yeah. See you later. Will the presentation include the plot of the first game? I believe so, yes. Yeah, because I think that's integral to the whole thing. Anyway, I'm yapping, so the raid's going through automatically now. So, bye-bye.